noche. This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community, made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
Good afternoon, Kolkata! How are you all doing today? Gamers and esports enthusiasts of Kolkata, welcome to the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner, Sony InZone, esports partner, the Esports Club, and our talent partner, Maverick. I'm your host, Assassin47, and guys, all the gamers of Kolkata right here, can you make some noise? I can't hear you guys. It is afternoon already, and I know you guys have a lot of energy in you. Kolkata, can you make some noise? Well, that's what I'm talking about. Today, we are gonna have a lot of Counter-Strike 2 action coming your way on the main stage. But off the stage, we have tons and tons of experience zones along with a lot of interesting variety of gaming racing simulators. We've got VR zone as well. So everything is lined up for you guys. On the stage is going to be the Counter-Strike 2 action, something that all the gamers and all the esports enthusiasts love. Counter-Strike. It is not just a game, it's an emotion for all of us gamers. And today, we are proud to have the semifinals and the grand finals of the Rise of Legion Kolkata on LAN, on stage. And to start things off with semifinals number 1 matchup, we have Team ROG Academy going up against the side of Team NPC. We are going to be talking a lot about this specific matchup, so let's start things off, shall we? From the side of Team ROG Academy, I would like to call upon stage Rennie, team captain from the side of Team ROG Academy, and from the side of Team NPC, I would like to call upon stage Logan. Logan, can I have you on stage, please, right here? Ready? Over here, please. So guys, to start things off, both of you guys on LAN, on stage in Kolkata. Starting off from the side of Team NPC, how are you feeling, Logan?
It's great क्योंकि हम लोग का इधर फर्स्ट टाइम हो रहा है ये इतना बड़ा इवेंट थैंक यू टू टीसी
And it is also your home ground, right? It is also your home ground.
Yeah, it's our home ground.
Absolutely. I mean, that would be a particular experience in itself, right? To play on the home ground, on stage, in front of your friends and family and all of your fans. How does it feel?
It feels good because it's first time here happening in Kolkata. So I'm pumped.
All right, awesome, awesome. We're really looking forward to see what the side of Team NPC are going to do. But for the side of ROG Academy, now Rennie, that's right, a lot of ROG Academy fans right here. But Rennie, please tell us how the team is doing this fine afternoon because, well, we know ROG Academy, they've had a great time throughout the online qualifiers. LAN पे आके कैसा लग रहा है?
It is a new experience for all of us, but all of us are still very confident in our preparation. And I think we will be the ones to take the trophy home.
Absolutely. I mean, the performance you guys showed on LAN was fantastic. LAN पे तो अब देखते हैं कैसा होने वाला है. Online में तो बहुत अच्छा था. LAN में देखते हैं कैसा होगा.
Yes.
And I'm excited to see under the coachmanship of Badman. We all know Badman. I mean, he was one of the best players out there back in the old Counter-Strike action, and of course Valorant as well. But now he's coaching you guys at ROG Academy. Can you tell us a little bit about that experience? Like under Badman's coachmanship, how's the team doing?
The team wouldn't be here without Batman.
I mean, that's true. That's true. I mean, without Badman, you guys wouldn't be here.
Yes.
We saw some particular strats that were really interesting throughout the online qualifiers. So we are looking to see if LAN पे तुम कुछ नया करते हो against the side of NPC. And of course, if you guys get into the grand finals, then Coach Badman is going to have a lot of things to say to you guys about that as well. But that's right. But at the same time, jumping into semifinals number 1, Map Veto is going to come next. But I want to talk to you about some of the maps that you guys had a little bit of a problem. For example, Vertigo, if I'm not wrong. Your Vertigo is a bit, on the edge. So moving into semifinals number 1, क्या लगता है? What can you guys do against the side of NPC? And do you guys have any particular strats?
We did have some shake-ups on Vertigo, but overall I think we're very comfortable and confident on that map. Regardless, I think our map pool is strong enough to be able to win this BO1 comfortably.
Also, talking about the game a little bit, moving into Counter-Strike 2, how has that experience been so far?
It is a foreign feeling. We have been getting used to the new mechanics this past month while it has been out. We have played a couple of events on CS2 already, so I don't think it will be that big of a deal to have switched to CS2 before this event.
Awesome, awesome. Same question for you, Logan. You guys are no stranger to Counter-Strike. You guys have won many events as well. Moving into Counter-Strike 2, experience kaisa hai?
The game is still new and it should change a lot. And yeah, we are in the same page because it's brand new.
Acha, so like, एक fresh feeling है Counter-Strike 2 में?
Yeah, the game has changed different things
Yeah.
and new deals. So
Absolutely. So, moving into Counter-Strike 2, like, आपका like वो एक opinion क्या है? Do you think that Counter-Strike 2 is at a great stage right now, or do you think like
yeah,
Counter-Strike?
it's crazy. It's crazy.
It is, right?
Yeah, better than CS:GO, I guess.
Absolutely. Well, really looking forward to see what you guys are going to do on the server right now.
Thank you.
All the best, guys. ROG Academy and NPC. Gamers of Kolkata, can you guys make some noise for both of these teams as we are going to start off with our Counter-Strike 2 semi-finals. Our casters, Darshita and Scared Yet, they both are ready to take you through the map veto and all the details about this particular matchup. So casters, over to you guys.
Amazing day it is going to be today to start things off with CS2 itself. I mean, what an amazing feeling it is, right? Get up in the morning, get a shower, be all fresh, come on the desk live and talk about CS2. What more do you need in life? But for now, this is me, Darshita, and alongside me, it's going to be Scared Yet. So Scared, how are you feeling today? And what do you think is going to happen in the very first semi-finals itself?
I mean, electrifying environment every single time. You already know whenever it comes to these playoffs matches, everything is just super energized. The adrenaline rush is just going to be on top. And since you've already asked me about the matchup, what I'm going to think about it, I mean, it's going to be ROG Academy, right? Up against NPC. We've seen both of these teams perform miracles during the entire online qualifiers. We've seen the strong maps coming in. And we also saw that ROG has had a few hiccups on the map of Vertigo, but still, I personally feel that that is one of their home grounds, if in terms we're talking about the map pool, right? And Again, for NPC, we saw their matchup in that quarterfinals. We saw what they had to go through to actually be on the stage, to actually be in the arena. We saw the overtime, and that too against Ariom Esports. It was 19-17. I still remember the score, and the match is literally in the back of my head as it happened just a few minutes ago. So it's going to be super fun to watch both of these teams, go on head to head and see what kind of strategies they pull out.
That's going to be true. 19-17 is what the scoreline was previously, and today going on the LAN itself, I'm quite excited to see what these team has to offer us, because there's a lot on stake right now. I mean, yeah, there's going to be the title as well, but
Absolutely.
alongside that, some money to grab, right? The prize pool is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. They do have something to grab for themselves. We have a huge prize pool of 2 lakh INR, and if I break it down for you guys, the first place, the champions who get the trophy, the bragging rights, gets 1 lakh INR. The second place gets rewarded as 50,000. But the third and the fourth place, I mean, every single team that has made it to the LAN in Kolkata is getting rewarded out here. So third and the fourth place also is getting rewarded with 25,000 INR. I mean, such an amazing feeling, right? You get to learn a lot, you get to experience, you get a LAN experience, and alongside that, you get rewarded in terms of money. So it's gonna be important for all of these teams, though.
Experience is something that everyone craves for, and once you have that, you can utilize that in your future endeavors as well. So very well said, because this is definitely going to be a memory to cherish and to remember, being on stage in front of your fans, performing, getting those flags, getting on top, winning out on that prize pool. But yes, I don't think so any one of them would want to lose on to that first position prize. It's 50% of the prize pool after all. 1 lakh directly going into the pocket of the team which will win the Rise of Legion Kolkata. And again, it's the LAN. I am super jealous of you, Assassin, so that's on you. I also wanted to be there, but
Yeah.
either ways, has also been mentioning how she actually wanted to be on that arena in front of all the crowd, in front of all the people. But still, even when I'm sitting here, even when I'm in front of the camera, I am super excited, super energized to see what these teams are going to bring onto the table, because prize pool, super high stakes at this point. Bragging rights, yes, you already know that there's rivalry going on as well between teams, between players, and when it is on stage in front of the audience, it just increases in so much value. So let's quickly have a look at the versus screen as well. It is going to be ROG Academy up against Team NPC, the first semi-finals, and I am just waiting to see the action to begin.
That's going to be so true. Team ROG Academy, a team who's having all this as a new experience. Team NPC, whose Kolkata belongs to. I mean, it's their home ground at the end of the day, right? So it's going to be really interesting on to witness on who is going to take down whom. ROG Academy. I mean, we've talked about the coach as well, Assassin. I remember Assassin talking about Badman and his under his guidance, the entire team seems to be performing really great. The team NPC. What's the plan coming up from their end is also going to be the question, because I really anticipate a very close matchup between both of them the previous time, as you mentioned about the overtime as well. But here's where all the actions unfold, right? The map veto. Quite excited, but if you have to give a guess on what the map could be, what do you think, Scared?
Okay. Honestly, seeing how ROG have been playing on Vertigo, I think they would try to prioritize that. But of course, you already know teams go in for the studies. So, in terms of the bans and picks, I think so. Vertigo should be banned out. But when it comes to the pick, maybe a map on which both the teams are comfortable on. Let's quickly have a look at the map veto as well. I know everyone is waiting for that. So, we will see what's going to be the map we're going to play on, and it is Mirage. None other than the map we saw NPC go into the overtime against Ariom Esports. 19-17. That was one crazy match, and we are going to be jumping onto that map.
The map of Mirage, ladies and gentlemen. If I talk about few updates, I mean, in terms of CS2, I don't think Mirage does have such a great impact. Yeah, there have been changes in terms of lightnings and few boost spots here and there. But the most or the highest impact in terms of map changes, I feel it's gonna go for Inferno, because that map has a drastic change. I remember back in before CS2, if I talk about it, Inferno was the most loved map. Every single time, you used to go in for a best of fun series. There have been high probable chances of teams opting in for Inferno, but now with all the updates coming up for Inferno, especially the church and other updates, I feel Inferno is one map I wouldn't say to be hated onto the most, but again, we've seen Inferno getting banned most of the time. Like if I only talk about the online qualifiers and the broadcast that we had scared, I remember not even witnessing one single Inferno. It always was maybe Anubis, it was Mirage, it was Nuke, Ancient, but no Inferno whatsoever.
Exactly, and this is something I also find strange because you've got so many places to work. If you have a very solid attackers lineup, you already know that it's going to be super fun map to play on. You've got a lot of space to work with. But either ways, I still think that teams are trying to get used to the changes of that one specific map. So they always stick to the ones that have not received any major kind of changes, because we've already seen a lot of players talk about it, that there needs to be a few changes on to the game regarding a few mechanics. And I have seen that. We both have seen that personally. In terms of those molly lineups, we've seen them trying to throw it and it's basically landing outside of the map and not even going to the place where they wanted it to land on. So these are a few things that I feel that teams are still trying to get used to do, and that is one of the reasons they probably do not want to go in for a map which has received a lot of changes. So just sticking to the ones on which they have had a very good experience on, and the one on which they are super comfortable, that is probably the way to go. So it brings down the map pool to just a few handful maps, and one of them, Mirage, just as we've been talking about, not any major changes. Again, those few spaces to work out, maybe Palace, Tetris. If you want to go towards the A side, you already know towards the B, apartment, short, mid is going to be super important. We've been talking about that multiple times, even during the entirety of the online qualifiers. We mentioned that how whenever you're on Mirage, you need to win those duels. I mean, CS2 is all about winning those gunfights, winning those duels, but getting into a prime position to win them is the key of the game. And those strategies that you can pull out, using which you can get to those prime positions, is something that we have to watch out for.
That's definitely going to be so true. I mean, the first map, the semi-finals itself, right now what is on stake for both of these teams is going to be the slot for grand finals itself, because it's not yet the prize pool of 1 lakh that we are talking about. Yeah, we can talk about 25,000 though, because the third and the fourth place definitely do get rewarded in terms of 25,000 and a lot of experience being at the LAN venue itself. I mean, before going live with this broadcast, I remember having a look at the venue, and then it was like so mesmerizing, it was so electrifying. Also the crowd, oh my god, we've such a great crowd out there. So yeah, it's gonna be really a great experience for all of them. But right now, I know the players are yet setting up things, and we are really waiting. It's taking us just a while to start the game, so we'll be heading towards a very quick short break, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a very short break. Don't be heartbroken. We'll be right back. So until then, stay tuned and enjoy the vibes that you are getting at the LAN in Kolkata.
All the issues are fixed, all the cracks are filled. We're in for another ride for an exhilarating thrill. Ladies and gents, friends and folks, welcome back. You're watching Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion, Kolkata. And it is the playoffs that we're going to witness today. And right before we jump into the semi-finals one, just a quick shout out to all of our sponsors, gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony, InZone, esports partner the Esports Club, and talent partner Maverick. I fumbled there a little bit, but Darshita will not fumble when we'll be jumping into the game.
Definitely, I'm not gonna fumble, and so might just be the case with players as well, because right now grand finals is awaited. Two semi-finals. I would remind you guys once again, we have best of one series in semi-finals itself, and grand finals is going to be a best of three. Now here's the thing, here's what my take is on grand finals. I may be too early to say that, not yet knowing on what the teams are, but looking at all four teams that have qualified for the LAN in Kolkata scared, I feel this might be a three-mapper in the grand finals itself. I mean, yeah, sadly I cannot say it for semi-finals though, because it is going to be a best of one action. But if I talk about grand finals right now, I can already anticipate a best of three incoming. So I hope the folks from Kolkata, everyone is ready out there and is so excited as we are to get in the match itself. I know it just took us a while to, get in the game, but you know what? We really wanted a flawless experience for you. I mean, imagine going in the game and having a technical pause. Nah, man, come on. I've already had enough of it. So we are gonna have no delays and we are directly gonna get in the match itself. But yep, here we are finally, all the players right live on our screens, maybe just warming up before we get in the match itself.
Absolutely. I mean, all of these players, we saw Arakan Seek as well. Everyone just warming it up. Everything is checked perfectly. His smoke as well. I mean, he played some amazing game back in those quarterfinals when we saw Rennie with his amazing fragging skills. We've seen all of these players just show off throughout the online qualifiers, and every single person that is sitting right there, they'll be under so much pressure because you already know it's LAN. Everyone is watching you. The stakes are super high. You cannot fumble at this point, and this is basically the moment. Everything is going to begin in just a few more minutes. Semi-finals one, CS2 event, that to a LAN. I mean, it's everything. Nothing can get better apart from this, and everyone out there just enjoying themselves with all the events. You've got some amazing TDM matches as well, EFC competitions, Mortal Kombat 1. You would definitely want to participate in those competitions as well. But right now, all eyes right on the screen and all hands on the deck, because this is going to be the semi-finals one beginning in just a few more minutes, maybe even seconds if you actually want to count it. And just as you mentioned about the finals going to the full best of three, I personally feel that you're super correct onto that one, because just looking at the way how the record of these teams have been going on, especially for NPC, I mean, going to the overtime as well. If in some way I see them making it to the finals, because in terms of the map pool, it suggests that yes, they might have an upper hand. We haven't seen ROG too much on Mirage. We've seen NPC play on that one, and they are super comfortable. Their attacks have been perfect. When they're on the CT side, they have been flawless onto that one. So I feel that this one specific map is kind of favoring them. But since we haven't seen ROG onto this map, we may never know that we're up for a great surprise.
That's going to be true. We do have a lot of surprises right here in the entirety of the day today. If I talk about the sides of NPC for now, I mean, just looking at the players we've lost, we've broken. We also have Spawn right present there at the venue. I mean, having Spawn in your, playing five more or less is having like what, a cherry on the cake maybe. Because playing with him, I mean, looking at the experience that this man has, representing internationally, playing here as well, being one of the finest player present out there, it's going to be really important. But ROG Academy have nothing to take away from them as well, because they have proved themselves before, and now it's time to shine really bright on the LAN is happening in Kolkata. But now every single time I talk about the LAN, it just takes me back to the venue. It is just so mesmerizing. I mean, yeah, we were talking about it right before getting back on the desk itself. I remember talking about the venue and all the lightnings, all the booths that we have around. This just going to be so much fun, right? It's not just about the CS2 actions that we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can have your hand-on experience onto everything that you want, which is present in the LAN itself. So why not just give it a try? Though, I mean, not right now, obviously, because we are going to get into the match in maybe next 1 minute itself. But yeah, after the match gets over, you guys are going to have enough amount of time. And also, we have the meet and greets happening. How special is it going to be for you guys to meet your favorite creators, players out there, interact with them, take photos, maybe upload it. And if you guys do not forget to tag us at the Esports Club as well, because we'd be more than happy to see you guys enjoying the best possible time back there at the venue. But scared again, here we go down to the semifinals number one that is about to begin any moment now. But if I have to take, ask your take on the semifinals number 2 as well, what do you think? What are your anticipations on that?
Going to be super competitive. Usual suspects. Airavata, we already have seen all of them playing as well in those previous matches. You can clearly understand the enthusiasm that they would have and the studies that they would have conducted onto each one. Because just as I was already talking about, teams researching their opponents, we clearly saw how comfortable, even in this time, in this entire series, ROG were on, the map Vertigo. But it has been banned out right away by NPC. They did not think about anything else. First ban that came through them was Vertigo, and then they switched it up to Inferno. I wanted to mention that. So you can clearly understand how competitive it's going to be, because at the end of the day, we will be jumping into the game, guys. Well, that's a bummer. I wanted to hype it much, but either ways, this is going to be the first semi-finals out there, people. NPC up against ROG in this round of 24 match. Let's see which one reaches 13 first.
That's going to be true. The team to reach 13 first is going to get the slot to the grand finals. But to start things off right now, we have the sides of ROG Academy on the T side and NPC starting things off on the CT. One player has been left all alone towards the A side, and the rest players are anchoring towards the B side, and the rest players are seem to be anchoring towards the A. For now, it's going to be a very slow start coming up from the sides of ROG. They are taking their good amount of time. I can see one player towards the, Palace as well, slowly and steadily might make their way towards the A. NPC is not yet really sure on what the execution might just be. I mean, I do see the players making their way somewhere down the line towards the A. Again back towards the B, but for now it just might be a full-fledged A approach.
Absolutely. They've left Logan for that flex rotation, right? But for now, we're probably going to see the
Yeah.
execute to begin. Palace is where the main cavalry is going to come from. Smoke lineups are already there. That's the flash coming in. That's the first pick. Super messy. But Smoke wins it up as Dogs with that flash. Supported American. Doubling it up as well. Making sure that they've got the lead. Spam through the smoke will be there. But this round seems to be done and dusted. Maybe not, because Logan's still right there. Standing strong. Reload hit. He can definitely try and take a couple of those. Oh, he lands it right onto the head. This is the first round. See, quickly coming up. Nikes was the one who finished him off, but Rennie for the cover up. And that is going to be ROG Academy for the opener. And what a way to start things off.
Definitely an amazing round for the sides of ROG Academy. And at the same time, it is going to be important, right? Because with you having the pistol run for yourself, you know that you are going to have a great advantage in the upcoming round and in terms of the overall scoreline as well. You might just take it to a 2-0, but oh,
So,
that's all right. That's just gesture out there for all the audience. Maybe lots of love that players are trying to give you guys out there. But yeah, again, coming down to the map of Mirage, I felt in the very first round itself, Spawn missing out on some shots back there definitely punished him real hard, and then it all went down as a bloodbath for the sides of Team NPC, which was not that great of a start. But going down the sides of Team ROG Academy, they would be really happy. I mean, after the post plan scenario, it all went down to a 4 versus 2 situation. The bomb was definitely planted. So it would be like a double reward, right? Getting the round, taking players down, and also getting the bomb planted. We might just see an AK being invested.
highly possible, because again, they only lost just a few people out there. And you mentioned about a 4v2 retake. The time in the execute was actually completed. They had three picks off of that one, and all five of them were standing through the post plant. And then through those smokes came the spray down of those pistols, and somehow they were able to get a few picks here and there. NPC though, but yes, there's one thing that I feel, this was their stacked site. It was not
Yeah.
even a place where they had less numbers. Lots of love for you, Arakan, as well. So it was a stag site, and you already know when there is a stag site and an execute is being executed there, you know you've got to get a few more picks rather than just giving away three of them. So that is something that I personally feel that NPC would have to watch out for, look out for, and this timeout is something that they can work out with. They can try and stop this early momentum right off the bat. I love the play, how they actually kept one person for the quick rotation towards A and B, and their read was
Yep.
also perfect. So that's one thing for a confidence booster, I feel. Because if their read is perfect right now, you already know that after a few rounds of warm up, you'll be just super ready to land in those headshots time and time again. And we have seen Spawn being the fragging anchor. We have seen him taking a lot of it on his back and then moving forward. 37 were the kills
Yeah.
that he secured back in the quarterfinals. I still remember that in the overtime 1917, he was the one who top frag. So he needs to be the one to open things up for his team. And I think so. Him whiffing out on the first few shots, it's fine as long as he's just
Yeah.
able to come out of that mental barrier.
That's gonna be true. I mean, we've already talked about Spawn, right? We've already talked about his fragging potential, the about his experience. I mean, that's the most important part,
True.
right? At the end of the day, experience is what is going to matter the most. Yeah, most. I mean, there do comes situations
Hmm.
where there are experienced player going up against new talents, and that's where the clashes begin, because new talents bring in new strategies, new gameplays, and with CS2 coming into the play, a lot of changes is what we've already observed. So you never know what might just be the case, but for now it's going to be ROG Academy having the best possible advantage in this round. If I talk about the util as well, 4 smokes, 2 mollies, 4 flashes, and 2 fragnates. But in terms of
Yeesh.
NPC, it's gonna be a complete save coming up, because it's just one flash that Nikes does have to work around with though. But again, it's understandable, right? NPC in the previous round did not really have a
Hmm.
great start, so it's gonna be them on a complete save, maybe hoping for a full buy in the upcoming round. But towards the mid is where the actions
Hmm.
might just unfold. The contact might just come in way too soon. All the players are trying to make their way in. Seek can be the one who might just turn the tables around here, but the contact is denied for at least for now. The sites are left completely open. It's just one player who's going to hold the A site. Rest all players are seen in the entirety of the map. NPC does have the control, needs to connect this shot, and that's going to be Zero Cool. Gets the best possible frag and retrieves a weapon back for his team. But Smoke is going to take down Zero Cool and gets a perfect trade.
Yay, another fight, but Smoke wins it out. So that's 2 trade quickly moving into their favor. This one contact can be everything for this one. Rennie needs to keep on checking the window. Gonna give him. Yes, he goes and tries for the spray down. The cavalry falls ahead. He puts up a molly, and that's about it. No way Logan surviving that. Smoke gets another one for himself. So that's 3 in the round already. He's super low on that HP. And since Seek was also taken care of right away, I still feel that there's not much damage done onto the ROG side, because you know the only weaponry lost was just an SMG. All the Galils being
Yeah.
carried forward in the hand. And now since the bomb will go down, I think so it's just about NPC to try and get some exit frags. So Logan, no loss. That's a nice shot onto the bomb.
Definitely got to be a good shot
Hurricane
coming
just
up.
shutting
Arrogant
down.
doubles it up though.
Mhm.
Yeah, he just tends to shut both of them down. Either ways, I did not expect a lot from the sides of Team NPC in this specific round, because at the end of the day, they had no investments for themselves, right? They had no weaponries, and they
Yeah.
were trying to take as many frags as they can when it goes down to the pistol. So, yep, they were able to do a bit of a damage, but again, ROG Academy, economically, they are going to be stable. Look at Arakin and Smoke. They already have 4 frags under their name, but now is where everything might just change, because it is going to be a full buy for both of the ends, and that's where the execution might just be of a change. Look at ROG. Look at the split: 2 towards the B, 1 towards the A, and 2 trying to take the mid control for themselves as well. So ROG this time is trying to demand a lot of map control. But will NPC give them the map control is the question. The initial connection might just come in way too soon, and it's going to be Arakin who gets
What?
denied onto NPC. They get the numbers for themselves. Yeah, being a bit greedy, trying to go in for those frags, gets denied from Vrenny, and the numbers have been equalized.
And there's going to be another contact being made. Won by Rennie yet again. Logan taken care of, and lost will follow. But goodness! It seemed that his aim was lost at that moment as Smoke will finish off Nikes. And that's basically the round almost done and dusted. Because it's 3v1 situation, but the HP is pretty low onto the two of those people, Smoke and Brock. Both of them will have to play it smart and safe, because the bomb has not gone down yet. So once that plant goes down, only then will be the time in their hands. But still, Zero Cool needs to make a play out of it. He has to isolate these gunfights. And looking at the way things are right now, he might be able to do so. As now since the bomb will go down. But the question is, will this lurk of Brock be detrimental, and will it finish things off for Zero Cool? He might have crossed it. He might have got a perfect timing. Is he stepping back? I think so. I think so. He's deciding to go in for a save. This could have been a doable one. Brock, have you caught the glimpse of it? That's the question. He tries to get the timing right. He gets it perfect. And Zero Cool even denied the save for that one. Brock winning that out. ROG Academy moving to 3. And that is a ton of economical damage onto NPC though. They do not have
Yep.
anything to buy in this one. And it seems troublesome.
Yeah, that's gonna be true. It is gonna be a lot of struggles because the economical dent is gonna hurt them a lot. NPC, it was their full buy round coming up previously, which was denied from ROG. So it's gonna be the best possible timing for them. But look at Seek, he's invested onto an off for himself. Let's see how much of an value is he able to get out of that. But for now, again, one player towards the A, rest all towards the B. The initial contact is gonna be Smoke this time. And he has no answer back whatsoever. And he's gonna get taken down. But as soon as Nikes comes out with the hope of finding one, it's gonna be Seek with an instant denial. More or less, the numbers have been equalized, but the favor the situation still favors the side of ROG Academy, looking at what all they have invested on. To look at the map control as well, they still
So
have the you know
entire
still
mid
have
in
block.
their hands.
No, for now, look at Arakin though. This contact might just be so vulnerable. There's one player right beside him, and it's gonna be very difficult. Slowly and slowly trying to make his way inside spawn and lost. Perfect way to pile up those frags. Lost doubles it up. He finds one on to lost. But that's not it. Now he is the last one to survive. Gets taken down from Zero Cool. The off is being retrieved. NPC, I had no hopes of them getting this round, but the way those frags just piled up for them, two players done for. Perfect shots, perfect headshots landing right in the skull of their enemies. The first one rolls into the sides of Team NPC.
Just show me the replay already for that one, man. I
Yeah.
wanted to see how was Lost able to get 2 frags out of that situation. And no one just checking that one specific corner and him connecting those shots, showing how well he can play in that pressure. But right now, since we're moving on to round number 5, it's going to be detrimental if ROG lose this one. Their economy is already in shambles. You already know they'll be pushed down to a save, and they've got a Tech 9, AKs, Khalil to work with. They're still invested into an op, so this battle between Spawn and Seek could probably lead towards the result of the round. And be another contact being made,
Oh
and
my
Rennie
god.
wins in on that opening fight and that opening trade. No way he was supposed to win that one. Logan should have been in a prime position to actually get that. But again, looking at the map control, Darshita, it seems ROG are still working their way around. They haven't found any opening or entry as such yet.
Ah, that's going to be true. The sides of NPC, they are not yet really sure on what can be done. For now, Spawn, he does have an op for himself. He needs to make the most value of it, because at the end of the day, they need those frags, they need those numbers. And looking at ROG, they are pretty confident. I mean, the aim duel, if I talk about Rennie itself, it really went in the best possible way for him. But for now, it's going to be a full-fledged execution coming up again. Now already made their way inside the side, but Zero Cool is not going to lose his cool whatsoever. Finds one through the smoke. That's all he could find as Anakin tends to shut him down. The bomb gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario. Now, the only thing that might hinder the post-plant is going to be the fact that NPC does not have a to work around, but they need to make it quick. But Frenny, oh my god, the pixels were visible, and now it's going to be lost to shuts down smoke as well. Slowly and steadily, they are trying to make it possible for themselves. It all goes down to one last remaining player who gets denied from Nikes as he doubles it up for himself, and it's going to be Team NPC with one more round. Time is what they need to be a bit precise about. Well, okay, the diffusal comes into the play, and it's going to be a 2-3. Slowly and steadily stepping up Team NPC. ROG Academy down to 3, and economical damage as well.
A lot of economical damage, that is true. But look at this one. Spray, Zero Cool, perfect for one. Did not anticipate the double up, but this pick, Spawn, my goodness, that opener was absolutely mind-boggling. And then Nikes just wrapping things up, getting a double for himself. Just made sure that it's going to be NPC winning on that one. We're going to hit another pause, and I believe it's probably from ROG Academy this time, because you already know NPC running up with rounds like that, especially the ones in which ROG Academy should have been the one to win it out. I was expecting that maybe if a few more seconds pass, NPC would go in for a save, but the opener that Spawn provided, that was such a brilliant play. No one had the idea that you'd be able to do that kind of thing from such a position. But what a great way to win things out and basically shut down the entire roster of ROG, at least for one round. For that one, we're going to be jumping into the game as well quickly, because it's going to be a full save. Just as we were talking about, the economy was in shambles, so you already know that this one should be a comfortable NPC round, but you never know. You never know, right?
Yeah.
NPC started off their comeback on the back of a save round.
That's going to be so true. This might just be another equalizer. When we talk about Zero Cool needs to find both of them. If he is able to do that, a lot of chaos. Zero Cool triples it. He already has 3 frags onto his name, and the 4th one as well. Zero Cool not losing his cool whatsoever. 4 for him in that round, and an equalizer. A very quick round, I would say, for the sides of NPC. ROG Academy, yes, economically, it wasn't a good run. They had no weaponries whatsoever, and that's where they did try to maybe go in for some peaks, go in for some frags altogether, retrieve the weapons, and maybe think of getting the round. But yeah, the chances were really, low of them getting that round. Either ways, it goes down to a 3-all scoreline and a full buy for both of the ends. And now Spawn does have an off, but so is the case with Seek.
Absolutely,
Oh
and
my
that is
God.
leading on to that one. I was expecting Spawn to win it, but again, it's just ROG players winning out on the trades they're not supposed to win. It's something that puts NPC in pressure time and time again. But they found the opener, and they've taken care of the upper already. So you know that they can try and go in for those fights. Nikes, though, is the one got his hands onto it. So let's see if he still is able to anchor towards that B side, because now mid is being worked upon. We saw a few utils in the early round thrown towards mid to try and grab the attention of NPC towards that part of the map, and we see NPC responding, but this position lost.
For the pixels.
Is he visible? Is he visible? That's the question. He goes in for a couple of utils straight on. He dodges! Till the concussion and gets 2 of them. That's down to a 1v2 situation now, as again the trades back and forth. Going to be Arakin jumping around, hopping around. Logan is just super ready for him. And that is NPC in the lead. ROG need to check their corners.
That's going to be true. Lost did play anti-flash though, and that's where everything seems to be falling down for them. Lost had the perfect angle, but yeah, the question is still the same. ROG Academy needs to anticipate those corners, needs to check the corners before getting in the site itself, because it's going to be important, and that's more or less a predictable position to be into. But once again, ROG down to Deagles. Let's see if they are able to hit those perfect headshot with the Ds for themselves. Smokes, Williams right, trying to make his way inside, has been brought down to 28 of his health though. Needs to be very careful. A full-fledged approach coming up. Nicholas does have a lot of responsibility, and soon, as it's going to be Smoke who comes out of the smoke, gets denied. Wong gets planted, Spawn for 1. Yes, he is. Anakin gets taken down. Rennie is the last one to survive. Inside the smoke, could not do anything, as it's going to be the case for the last frag again. And the 5th one, a comfortable 5th round for the sides of NPC without having any casualties.
Well, it seems the tables are turning. They've already turned, but ROG Academy, they need to figure out how to break through the defensive setup, right? Because look at this spray down. It was kind of messed up, but at the same time, you can just see how well those mechanics were used, especially the spray down through the smoke. You just clearly saw. You fired a few bullets and saw through the gap of that smoke what was about to happen. But nonetheless, we're going to be moving on to the next one. 9th round of the game, 5-3 score. We've got another orb being invested. Rest for all AKs. Mid control in the early ward, it's for NPC. So we're going to be holding that one. Please some time, and I really love the start that's coming in, but through that underpass, Brock Gonna try and make a play out of it as again the utility is being traded off, and it's time ROG who've got the mid control. NPC just conceding that space, moving backwards, just making sure that there's no split coming up whatsoever. And
Oh my
Spawn
god,
look
what?
again! That should not have happened.
That should definitely have not happened out there. Unfortunately, it's gonna be Spawn who is not who is gonna get taken down up there. NPC have lost their numbers. ROG Academy Seek has been really good with the AWP for himself. Tries to hit a perfect shot, gets denied onto this time, and it's gonna be lost. He gets taken down. So somewhere down the line, it's gonna be ROG once again who does. Have the site under their control, will be going in for the plant. Yes, the bomb gets planted, but look at Nikes and his positioning. Are they really anticipating him being towards the mid? And I mean, towards the top mid. If not, it's going to be difficult. But for now, I feel Nikes might go in for a save. That's not really needed though. I mean, looking at the economy, Logan has 8,000, Spawn has 8,000, Zero Cool has 7,000 to work around with. But either ways, Nikes might just go in for some exit frags, maybe wait for someone to walk in his own crosshairs, and that's where they might find him. But nevertheless, it's going to be ROG Academy, ladies and gentlemen, with the fourth one on board. The very first half seems to be very to close, and I would really not be in shock, scared if at all it goes down to a 6-all equalizer, because that's what both of these teams are doing, a very close cut competition.
Highly possible. And I really love the play that came in from ROG in the previous one because they knew that NPC were contesting mid early for quite a few rounds and they just waited for a while, dumped in all of their utilities, and then tried to take control of that space. And the opening duel that is going to be between Seek and Spawn, it's going to be everything determining what's going to happen in the entirety of that round. Now, yes, for a couple of rounds, we saw NPC bounce back, but in the previous one, finally, ROG finding that breakthrough and moving forward. This is something troublesome and, of course, problematic. You already know about NPC because looking at their economy, it could be solid, but it's definitely going to come down to another save if they lose the next two rounds. So, might not be a 6 or half. By any chance, that's going to be another shot being taken, but not connected. On still holding the angle towards the backside. We're going to see some contact being made, some utilities being dumped, but no one is committing on the back of those utilities.
Yeah, that's so true. But now the side of the ROG, they've made their decision of retrieving the bomb right near the spawn itself and maybe making their way again towards the mid. But Wicket lost. The boost might just be vulnerable. And it is gonna be, but this time for Brock as he gets taken down from Lost. Zero Cool again. There's one player towards his right and towards his left as well, so he needs to be careful before he goes in for a peek. Contact might just come in very soon. ROG Academy have been pushed back, takes down one. That's going to be Zero Cool. An instant trade comes up 4v2. ROG, they do not have the numbers for themselves. It all goes down to Arakin and Smoke being the last two players to survive. And also, they do not have the bomb in their pocket, so it's going to be difficult. Jumping inside the site at least is right present there. And it's going to be Arakin who invites his own death. For now, it all goes down to one last remaining player, Smoke. Down the window, Lost. Is he good for one? Yes, he is. Smoke, as soon as he shuts down Logan, it's going to be Lost who comes up on top, shuts him down. One more round besides of NPC. Sixth one on board, ROG Academy. If at all they want to take it to an equalizer from here on, they need to get 2 consecutive rounds, or it's going to be NPC with an advantage.
Exactly, and I honestly am not a very big fan of peeking towards a specific angle without the utilities being dumped in. Dry peaks are something that are punished very often, and we saw exactly that thing happen. Jumped in, tried to go in for a play through the window, did not anticipate a player would still be there. However, another round, a lot of presence being shown this time towards B. And look at the amount of space that NPC have taken. Spawn just controlling the entire mid. Finally, will be moving back through shot back towards the site, and it is going to be the stacked side. So if ROG want to go in for a hit, they should be ready for a heavy return fire. And look at the re-clear coming in from Logan. Just making sure that there's no split coming up whatsoever. So you already know that the hit is probably going to come in, but the fake has been sold. Look at that. It's Brock just util dumping towards A with all of those lineups and shots coming in. C quickly finding an opener on the case, and they have got the control of the site. No one there to retaliate, and now the rotation is going to come in from NPC. Contact, not taking that one, tries to go in for a spray down and will win this. Arakin been taken out, but still down to a 3v4 situation, and op being in play from both the sides. So you already know Seek is just going to hold that angle, and the lurk play coming in from Brock should be everything. Probably the final nail. Reclear comes in, zero cool shut down. It's down to a 2v4 now. And the answer should probably be a save on and lost. Last two members. Brock still tracking, still standing. That's going to be the pistol to finish things off. Seek shuts down Lost and moves his team up to 5.
What an amazing play. I have to give it to ROG Academy. Perfect fake and an amazing execution towards the B side. Everything seemed to be working according to their plan. I mean, everything that they had in their strategy books seems to be working really great for them. I just had a look at the camera on Seek though, and he seemed to be so happy. ROG Academy got the 5th one on board, and there are high probable chances of them getting the 6th one if the plans are so perfect as they were in the previous round. The first half might just tell us a lot of stories on who might have an advantage in the second, but for now, Brock again holding a bit of a different angle this time, trying to make sure that no one just walks in. But will he be rewarded with a frag is the question, because if not, then it's going to be difficult. The initial contact comes to high mid, and it's going to be Logan who shuts down Vrenny, but an instant trade comes up in form of Seek who shuts down Logan, and the numbers have again equalized.
He was just super ready for that play, right? He knew that as soon as Logan will get one pick, he would try and run off. He was just ready with that hop in his hand and making sure he equalizes the numbers. So that's NPC. Just kind of losing the edge that they had over them. However, ROG this time, are they going to try and go in for the same kind of play, as in util dumping towards B side and then ending up at A? They kind of did the same thing, but just the sides were opposite. Went in for the lineups towards A and then approached the B. Right now, they're just trying to control the space. They've got the palace control already. Arakin going in for that volley, making sure there's no one under that. Going to come in alongside with flashes. You can already see the fight going in. Zero Cool Spawn winning out on all of their trades. So you already have them winning it. Steve quickly with a nice play tries to go for the second one. Zero Cool shuts him. And that's the entire push being shut down. 7-5 NPC in the lead.
Yup, NPC 7-5 is what the scoreline is, and the only hope that the sides of Team ROG Academy have to take it to an equalizer is going to be the pistol round, right? Because if they have the pistol round to themselves, as we keep talking about it again and again, they are going to have 2 rounds consecutively, and that's where they might just take it to an equalizer and make this match more intense and more close. But will that be the case is yet the question. The first half, ladies and gentlemen, is done for, and the scoreline that we have is going to be a 7-5. Team NPC, good run coming. I mean, yeah, in that one specific round where ROG made a fake towards the B side, towards the A side, and made an approach towards the B, that was really good though, and they got the entirety of the round. Broke did went in and made some problems for them, but I feel that was completely all right. At the end of the day, they got rewarded with the round that they needed the most. But for now, pistol round decides the fate of an equalizer. Will that be the case or no is yet a question.
Looking at the way how things went in the previous pistol round, you can kind of put your votes on ROG Academy. Plus, again, since they were on the terrorist side, you know it's kind of difficult to always try and cook something up on that one place. While when you're on the CT side, all you need to do is just try and hold on to those angles. Maybe go for some reclears with utils, so it's comparatively easier. And since we're already on the Mirage, you know that you can try and hold on to those angles, a few more choke points to work around, and you can try and get those massive shutdowns. NPC were able to do that, but the question is, will ROG will also do the exact same thing? Some of this should be given because Zero Cool just re-clearing every part. That's going to be some contact being made. Arakin, can you try and find that pick? Seek is the one to find the opener though, so that's already first frag in their favor. One step closer to winning that pistol, getting closer. There's another peek coming in, and that's the third one. Arakin,
oh my god, Arakin!
Every place he sees, he gets one frag. Can he get the final one as well? Yes, is the answer. Does he even end up doing that? My goodness, on the back of his teammates, the support, it was absolutely brilliant.
It was so satisfying, honestly. Arakin hitting those perfect headshots, even though he was punished really hard and he was hitting those perfect shots. Look at that. It is just so satisfying, but at the same time, it is going to be so vulnerable to the sides of NPC because I'm not really sure if that is going to be a coincidence that I talk about, but Spawn has been that one player to fall down at the very first place in both the pistol rounds. Nothing to take away from him though, but it is going to be NPC who did not get their hands onto the pistol rounds, and Arakin entirely made it so vulnerable for them. So now trying to make a move towards the B side. Zero Cool to the very first one to fall down as soon as he jumps down to his own death. Rennie again and again. It's all down to Rennie with 3 frags to himself. Finally gets taken down from Nikkei's. Doubles it up as Brock goes down. Arakin versus Nikkei's. Who comes up on top is the question. Nikkei's trying to find him, but this time it's going to be Arakin who shuts him down. A lot of casualties at the sides of ROG Academy did have for themselves, but at the end of the day, they took it to an equalizer that we were talking about, scared.
Yeah, that is true. And again, it was a forced buy round coming in. All Tech 9s, you saw Kevlars and helmets, a few utilities. So you already know that for the next one, we will not see a full buy from NPC whatsoever. It's going to be a full save probably. Or again, if they want, they can try and go for another full buy. But that still would be just a forced one. They would not have a decent amount of utilities. Some talks being done, making sure that they've got their strategies right, their pawns right. Now, if in case they lose the previous next round as well, just the way they lost the previous one, you already know that in the attempt of trying to equalize the odds, they will just dip further and they will give the lead away to ROG. And you do not want anyone who's on the CT side to get rolling, especially when it's
Yeah.
the second half of the map that you're talking about and it's already 7-7, just as you mentioned. So finally, a full save this time around. NPC, they can try and go in for some decent amount of damage though. Famous being brought in along with Remco, Op invested for Seek. I think so the best part for them would be to try and get a pick on Seek and then maybe just deny that. However, Seek is the one who actually denies Zero Cool an opportunity to try and go for that play. There's chip damage, but that's about it. As again, the contact are being made towards apartment, but Smoke just trying to hold that one cheeky angle. Trying to play on the back of the contact. That's coming in, he peeks at the perfect time, tries to go for one, shuts down right away. Spawn wins it out, but Rennie holding that one angle, just like the previous game, making sure there's anyone jumping out of the window, they will only drop to their death. Another shot being fired, lost. He's lost all of his HP. Almost.
Oh my god!
What?
Lost! He hit those bullets perfectly in the skulls of Rennie that delete him for this round. And that's going to be a perfect clip of a shot for him though. But for now, Seek trying to take a 1v3 is what the situation looks like. Arakin finally shuts down their case, and it is going to be ROG Academy with an advantage. Team NPC down to 7, but finally after a lot of struggles, I would say, it is them having their first full buy. As you said previously, they did invest and force onto the second round, and that's where the economical dent did come up. But for now, ROG Academy, I feel there's going to be a bit of struggle for players to go in for maybe an M4A4 or an AK, but it's going to be completely alright. They have snatched away the lead right from 7-5 to 7-8. ROG Academy then to get reconfigured. Round the flashes seems to be so perfect, and Spawn could not do anything out of that situation. That will shut him down. Seek trying to convert one. The swing is really good, and that's where he gets the 9 points. But again, does not matter as Brock finds up 2 on his name before getting taken down from Nikkei slowly and steadily. The number seems to be favoring the sides of ROG Academy, ladies and gentlemen, and it is looking so difficult for the sides of NPC.
Just as you mentioned, now to a 2v3. Oh, it will be
No
planted.
way,
The perfect time
Arakin!
to be coming in from Arakin. Gets the spray. Nikkei's taken care of. And it's just lost. It's got to do everything. Drill being dumped in. He knows the position of 1. Can he find second? That's the question. Goes in for the contact play. Smoke. And that perfect spray down. And the weaponry upgrade as well. ROG Academy are just rolling at this point. 9-7. Steamrolling on that CT side. I was worried for them, but it just seems that they've got a perfect read, perfect setup, and a perfect retake.
It would be so true, but I would disagree with the fact that they are rolling because they are ruling right now. 4 consecutive rounds and a full bye being denied. Come on, scared.
Nice.
To give it to the sides of ROG Academy the way we've been getting those rounds, but Seek, no way. This time, the contact did not work in his favor. Yeah, he almost had it, but no, he got denied. Lost gets taken down. Seems to be a bit lost this time, but bro, what in the world are you doing, my friend? Tuple setup before even NPC had any idea about it. Finally gets taken down from Logan, but Brock has already did all the damage that he wanted to.
That is true, and the chip on the case, Logan, going to be bothersome for them. And they basically lost almost the entirety of the map control. Still trying to re-clear a few more spaces. Arakin. Will his angle be checked? It will be, but he still wins out on that trade. Gets the shutdown and has an idea there might be someone more pulling up on towards the side, and they readjust to win. He was looking in that direction. What a perfect flick, and that too with an AK in hand, controlling the spray. Gets another shot, and it's only Nikes now. He's got one rifle to work with, 4 people to take down, and he's got the bomb in hand, but will he go in for another ace? Because that seems to be the start phase. When he finds the contact, we've also got Seek there. Nikes is good for one, so that's Arakin shut down. Knows the position of the other person. Still has to worry about the last member. Tries to go in for a fake plant, but Granny is like, alright, you might as well just try in the next round as he gets another one for his team and forces another eco round on NPC.
That's just so heartbreaking for the sides of NPC. I mean, they need a timeout. They honestly need a timeout right here because the way ROG Academy is just running away with rounds, it's not at all a good sign. Remember, 7-5 is the scoreline. Was the scoreline when we jumped in the second half. 5 consecutive rounds, and that's the reason I said that ROG Academy right now is ruling because they are running away with consecutive rounds. They have forced NPC once again to go in for an eco and not have their hands on a good buy. It's been the case over and over again because 2 full buy rounds is what NPC has tried to lose it. But walking inside is going to be difficult. Smoke good for 1. Yes, he is. But that's where he'll be getting denied from Lost. An angle being holded from him over and over again. And so is the case with Rennie. These angles being holded from these players are so anticipated, and they've been doing this again and again. But look at the case. What's going on in this match? NPC does have the numbers this time. It all goes down to Arakin and Seek. Surviving player. Seek good for 1. Does deal a lot of damage though, but the job is not yet done. The site is under the controls of NPC for now. They do have the bomb and might just go in for a comfortable plant. But what will the sides of ROG do? Though Arakin could have waited for his teammate, but that's the only case who shuts him down. And now it all goes down to Seek being the last surviving player. A 1 versus 1. Case versus Seek, who comes up on top. Seek! Oh my god, he shuts down both of them and gets the perfect round. Has denied NPC, and look at how happy he is. Celebrating all over. Denying NPC even one single round after coming to the second half and continuing the streak ROG Academy has for themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, this is so heartbreaking for all the NPC fans out there, but for the ROG fans, I'm sure you guys would be so happy after seeing this.
It would be just a crescendo out there in the arena because again, the fan favorite team is the one who's in lead, and they have denied every single round on the attack when NPC is trying to get the bomb planted. They're not even allowing that. I'm not exactly sure if that's where he wanted that lead to land, but either way, still just getting chipped down a little bit, not too much. Still got the same control, and they're going in for the same setup time and time again. You always see Rennie going for shots, making sure that there's absolutely no one pushing through, and then just taking care of the people who jump onto the side. Spawn finding the opener onto him is something that can give them a ton of opening now towards the B, because that is where Now we've got to take care of just one person. Yes, Seek is also standing towards the back, which basically means that you have no op on A. Everything will be down to just in the hands of Arakin. This 2-2 split on the defense is something that ROG has been showing multiple times and it has worked out really well for them. The question is, can NPC clear their corners perfectly? Because they've got only 45 seconds to go for the hit.
Yep. The time needs to be their best friends. 40 seconds remaining for the execution. Little do they know that Seek has the perfect angle, but timing is where everything just changed. The entirety of this round. Smoke finds one, but for one, yes, he is. Gets taken down from Logan, though. It all goes down to Arakin being the last surviving player. A 1v4 to get the match point. Will that be possible? It looks difficult, though, because for now, he's been sandwiched from all the corners. He has enemies all around, but Arakin, look at the sheer patience he has. He knows there's one player right down the window, though. He's not gonna give away his positioning. But the sides of NPC, they are already on an hunt. They are trying to find where Arakin is, trying to deny him the weapon as well, and Arakin is trying his level best to deny as many players as he can. Comes out, finds one, but that's all he could do, as Logan instantly manages to shut him down. And finally, after a lot of struggle, it's going to be the AWP, but finally after a lot of struggle, it's going to be the sides of NPC getting an important round, denying the match point. I wouldn't yet say it a lifeline, though, because there are high probability chances of NPC getting back in the form, as it's going to be ROG Academy and a tactical timeout, instantly going in for a timeout as soon as NPC gets one single round.
Yeah, and I feel the question would be if they actually want to go in for a forced buy or not. Because again, they managed to take away the AWP. So Swan basically has an AK in his hand and nothing else to work with. So if in case ROG wants, they can try and force into this one. They've got a few more rounds on which they can try and play the gamble. But again, just going in for a save. Weaponries, an SMG, MP9 in hand, and that's about it. This hit should probably be a quick one if I'm not wrong, as again some noise being made towards the connector as the double smoke will go in. Try and play the contact. That's going to be one, but Lost and Zero Cool shutting down both the people who tried to push. That's Lost still carrying his weaponry. HP pretty low, but Smoke as well wants to re-clear that one angle yet again. If he can try and get this pick, it's going to be so detrimental. And I just love the way that Lost quickly retreating, but 20 indicates on their own trays on the other part of the map. So you can clearly see the rotation is going to come in towards the B yet again. This could very well be a full-on B execute, wherein the case is going to play as a spoiler for anyone who tries to come in for a rotation through the A side. They've still got to take care of C. Can they do it? That's the question. One pistol is in hand, Darshita. Patience. The patience!
The patience! No!
Patience! No! Oh.
That's gonna be so heartbreaking! Lost finally shuts him down. But he finds the one who was going in for a bomb plant and now Smoke. Yes, he has a responsibility, but it has been brought down. It is not has to go in for a 1v3, it's a 1v2. Will he be able to clutch it out for his team is the question. Will he be able to get it to the match point? The location is compromised onto. They know where he is. Trying to check each and every corner. Does not have a defusal kit. Needs to make it way too quick. Maybe try to deny the players of NPC. But NPC is making it way too smart this time. Finds one. Yes, Lost gets taken down. He needs to be careful about the time. Knows that it is not his best friend. Will be finding that one frag and running away for his life. Saving the best possible weapon that he can out of this round. But once again, in an eco, they've already got a lot of frags that they wanted for themselves.
Oh.
9th one on board for the sides of NPC. The contact might just come in soon. Smoke! Oh my god! One bullet in the skull directly to shut him down. And finally, NPC making a comeback, ladies and gentlemen. The timeout from ROG Academy was indeed much needed. But what's the plan? 2 more rounds for an equalizer. Team NPC, will they be able to pull it off?
Again, just as we mentioned, it's going to be super competitive, super close. That is how things have been going time and time again. A ton of util being dumped in on all those choke points. You clearly see some mollies being landed in, frags being used up, shutting down any kind of push. And that's a lot of utilities to just try and show some presence towards one part of the map, as now the smokes will also go out and both the teams are looking to try and play in mid. Dodging attack, yet again, tries to go in for a spray down. Good for one, tries to get the second. Zero Cool shuts him down. 1-for-1 trade in mid. Control, as of now, given to NPC. That was a good flash. Also threatens a double P coming in from two different angles, but the reclearance, it's just that very good. And now when you look at the utilities, you've just got 3 smokes to work with if you're on the side of ROG. While NPC, they've got a ton of utils in their hand. So you know it is
That's
going
very
to be
true.
them probably trying to go for another fake and maybe go in for a hit. They have that much amount of utils, just not the numbers.
Yep. 4v4 though. Doable. You never know. NPC. Rotation called off towards the A side. It's just one single player that they have to face for now. But there's one player towards the mid who might just make his way towards the A, so they need to be very, very careful. Right now, trying to make their way in, they know that it's going to be an A hit coming up. Caught us, but C has the best possible angle. Double check. He is not going to stop. A triple kill for C, ladies and gentlemen. He shuts down Zero Cool. He's done a lot of damage already to the sides of NPC and has let them down to one last remaining player. It all goes down to Nick Case being the last one to survive. Could not even get the time to go in and plant the bomb as Brenny walks in the site. Finally, after a lot of struggle, it's going to be ROG Academy with the match point. And I'm just looking at that one player on my camera screen again and again. I can see all the happiness, all the excitement, all the energy. The way ROG Academy said before the match that they are pumped up, I can clearly see that on my screen, but I have to give it to Seek. Man, this man has turned out to be a monster and is just raining havoc on the sides of Team NPC, going gun blazings towards them and denying every single thing and getting the match point for the sides of ROG Academy.
He's absolutely feeling it, all fired up and making sure that he's landing all the bullets that leave his gun. And just as we were talking about, a ton of utilities to work with, but all comes down to those spray down, those gunfights. Previous one, it was being won by ROG, trying to go in for the same yet again, 1-for-1. You already know that there are a ton of people to be moving towards the Tetris now. The control has been given. It's been conceded. So there always is the one player, Seek, playing at that one specific angle in towards the back, towards the spawn. And he just holds it all together and... contact made one, another fight. Logan and Losh, both of them have been taken care of. And this gives an opportunity to Seek because he knows the location of last 2 players. No one's going to jump in from that part. Another spray down. Smoke is good for one. And that is going to be him shutting things off. Right through B short, gets the spray. And that is going to be the first finalist, ladies and gentlemen. It is none other than ROG Academy. Moving on to the grand finals of Rise of Legion Kolkata. And this is just them celebrating their win.
Yeah, that's gonna be so true, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the excitement, look at the energy. I mean, you have to feel the emotions the team is feeling right now. ROG Academy, the struggle, the hard work, the patience, everything seems to be so worth it as they are going to make it to the grand finals. Who they are going to face is yet the question, but the sides of Team NPC, not really sure on what went wrong, but see, oh my god, this player was on fire. He could actually feel the LAN vibes today. You know, it has been always said that
True.
the performance on LAN as compared to online seems to be very different because you get that LAN feeling, right? You can actually feel the audience around you. You can feel that hype, that momentum, and your urge to perform more and more on a LAN event just goes on getting higher and higher. But oh my god, ROG Academy taking down NPC and saying them a goodbye. That's going to be so heartbreaking to the NPC fans out there. But ROG Academy, really impressive performance. There's one player I really need to highlight again and again, and that's going to be Seek.
We clearly saw the way, the performances were. It was really on point. Spawn definitely not feeling it, but Seek is someone that you want to have a conversation with. And since we're already talking about the conversation, Assassin, why don't you have some with the winners? Well, Assassin. Yes, he's there. Yeah. Hey.
All right. Thank you so much there, Scadiat. And yes, ROG Academy, they are going to be your first finalists of the Lenovo and Intel Presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner, Sony InZone, esports partner, the Esports Club, and our talent partner, Maverick. ROG Academy players are here with me, especially Rennie and Arakin. Arakin has performed incredibly well throughout the matchup. We are going to get to know how exactly they had fun in the server. But Rennie, starting off with you. Incredible matchup. First half was a bit close. Dono side mein, it was very close. But towards the second half, तुम लोग ने dominate किया. Second half में वो ऐसा क्या different किया तुम लोग ने?
We know that they don't really play that much as a team. They formed a mix to play this event. T side was shaky, but we believed we could play together for T and close out the game. We believed in our CT side from the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, we all know for a fact that Mirage is a CT-sided map. But not going to take anything away from you guys. Tumhara CT side exceptionally well tha. Those guys started out on the CT side. Yet on the T side, tum log ne keep up kiya with their entire roster. And as you said, they were a bunch of friends who got together and made a team. So that's all fine. But to Arakin now, if you can pass the mic. And Arakin, I want to ask you, क्या लाजवाब खेला यार?
यार बस हो जाता है. Me and Thick actually had a bet कि कौन ज़्यादा frags मारेगा, but it all ended up in a tie. उसके वाइस मेरे वाइस. So but second half it all started the pistol round. वो convert करना हमारा बहुत necessary था, क्योंकि उसके बाद अगर हम नहीं करते तो 2 rounds बहुत mess up होते. तो pistol round हमारा convert हो गया. That was really good. फिर उसके बाद जो setups वगैरह जो हमारा था, and Mirage is a puggers map, जो बढ़िया पग खेलता वही जीतता है. So that was amazing. Team ने अच्छा खेला, proactive खेला. I just loved it.
Okay, quick question. You mentioned Mirage is a puggers map.
Indeed.
Which is absolutely fine. We all agree. But तुम लोग ने जो game खेला है, did you guys really spend time on the strats, or was it like पूरा pug setup था तुम्हारा?
Actually Mirage हमारा weakest map है. Mirage तो we weren't expecting to play Mirage, but एक था तो खेल सकते. It's not actually सारे players हमारे Mirage तो खेलते हैं. Mirage तो बच घर है हमारा दूसरा.
Actually, Mirage is like the oldest map in the game.
I think so, yeah.
With no changes.
Yeah.
So it's been a long time since Mirage has received a change. So I wanted to ask you this, like, तुम्हारा pug setup था? कि did you guys did you guys go with the flow की strat लगा के did you guys play?
Actually कोई strat नहीं था. We were just पहले 5-6 round we were thinking वो कैसा खेल रहे हैं. Once we got the hunch कि वो कैसे खेल रहे हैं, then we can say हमने adapt कर लिया उनके play style से वो कैसे खेल रहे हैं. So I don't think so कि हमारा game plan ज़्यादा था. It was just जाओ server में मारो. That was it. यही हमारे coach ने बोला था. जाओ मारो. खत्म.
Absolutely. Wise words from the coach. And yes, this is your first LAN with ROG Academy.
Yep, this is our first LAN. Hopefully there are many more to come.
Absolutely. This is your first LAN with ROG Academy. And the best part is you guys are already into the grand finals now.
That's really amazing. Grand finals बस आ रहे हैं. Let's see second matchup कैसा रहेगा. We are hoping to play with Aravita Esports cause उनके साथ हमने semis में भी खेला था. And best of 3 इधर देखते हैं क्या match रहने वाला है.
We had a small, prediction segment as well. As in, internally we discussed who we might expect to see in the grand finals. And we did expect, ROG Academy and Aravata to be in the grand finals. So really looking forward to that as well. But the second semi-finals is going to be spicy. So uske liye wait karenge. But before we part ways, before we throw it to a break, आपके fans को आप कुछ बोलना चाहते हो?
Well, नाम जान लो Arakin, आने ही वालों बस उसमें सबके.
Absolutely. Grand finals is going to be a blast. Thank you so much, Arakin. Thank you so much, Rennie. Congratulations once again to getting into the grand finals. And I wish you guys all the best. Abhi second semi-final start hoga. You guys have time to, prep for the grand finals.
Just chill करेंगे, enjoy करेंगे जो हुआ है, and into the grand finals we were.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go on a quick short break. And with that, we will be back with the semi-finals number 2. So don't go anywhere. We are back.
chase.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
nothing can hold you back. So,
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
climb, but we give it to all until the end of time. Stay down, I run this town, ain't backing down, we go on them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now?
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
I feel it coming.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the moves will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now?
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, talent partner Maverick, and esports partner the Esports Club. I'm your host Assassin47, and we are back with more Counter-Strike action for you. On stage here, we have both of the second semi-final matchups ready. It is going to be between Team Airavata Esports and the side of Usual Suspects going up against each other for second semi-final of this playoffs matchup. From the side of Usual Suspects, I would like to call upon stage Smokey. And from the side of Team Airavata Esports, I would like to call upon stage Dream. Dream, can I have you on stage, please? Smokey, join me here. We're going to have a quick chat, get to know what exactly is going to happen in the second semi-finals, of course. And Smokey, you can stand here. Dream, you can come here. So, if you guys don't know about Counter-Strike or have not been following Counter-Strike from a long time, Dream बहुत ही पुराने खिलाड़ी है, बहुत time से Dream खेलते आ रहे हैं, and you know there have been times that even I have gone up against each other. मैं Dream के सामने खेला भी हूँ. Smokey the same. Smokey is very young, by the way. There was a time when he was on top of the Asian leaderboards when he was just 16. That was, I think, 3 or 4 years before. So young guns, and it is going to be a fantastic matchup for sure because these young guns are going to be going up against the experienced ones. So, बहुत ही मजा आने वाला है. Let's ask Smokey now. Smokey, कैसा लग रहा है? Team कैसा feel कर रही है अभी? Coming to Kolkata, and how's the entire energy for the team?
बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है. ज़्यादा कुछ है नहीं मेरे पास बोलने के लिए.
I know.
I just want to play the game.
Absolutely. I mean, you want to play the game, and we want to see you play the game as well. I mean, I know for a fact that तुम लोग energy save कर रहे हो अभी match के लिए. So really looking forward to, like, you know, those exciting plays coming from you. And for the side of Airavata Esports, Dream, I want to know, तुम्हारा online qualifiers में run बेहतरीन रहा है?
नहीं, बेहतरीन तो नहीं रहा. हम लोग qualify में हार गए थे. Quarter final पे ROG के आए उसमें.
See, हार जीत तो यार पार्ट है गेम का.
But बहुत बुरा लगा था हम लोग को क्योंकि कोलकाता का इवेंट है, हम लोग पार्टिसिपेट नहीं कर पा रहे. ऊपर से यहाँ पे दुर्गा पूजा भी हो रहा था, सो माता जी चाहे थे हम लोग खेले, इसीलिए हम लोग एक स्लॉट मिल गया हम लोग को.
Absolutely. I mean, Airavata Esports, see, तुम लोग पहली बार तो LAN में नहीं आ रहे हो. इसके पहले भी, you know, Airavata Esports has been part of most of our LAN events, and we have seen you guys before. You guys are no stranger to the LAN event segment. But आज going up against Usual Suspects, तुम लोग nervous हो?
आपको नर्वस तो कि अगर कोई भी टीम आए नर्वस ऑफकोर्स नहीं होंगे क्योंकि हम लोग खेल चुके ऑलरेडी अच्छा लेवल पे, तो उसका नहीं. यूजुअली क्या नाम था तुमका आपका? यूजुअल सस्पेक्ट. यूजुअल सस्पेक्ट ये लोग भी अच्छा खेला इसीलिए यहाँ पे खड़ा हुआ है. ये लोग भी अच्छा खेला इसीलिए यहाँ पे खड़ा हुआ है, तो आई एम गोइंग फॉर ए गुड मैच.
Absolutely. We are all looking forward to see what exactly is going to happen in this semi-finals. We're really excited. The crowd is excited as well. I know you guys have been waiting for this matchup. Casters are ready. Darshita and Scadiet, they're going to be taking you through the map veto and all of the details regarding this matchup. So Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Assassin, for that. We did have a word with both of the teams, and both of them seems to be really, really excited, pumped up, saving all their energy to put forth it in the match itself. And so was the case with us casters as well, ladies and gentlemen. This be Darshita alongside me. It's going to be scared yet, who definitely is not scared, but very excited because we've been having a long talk on what would be the possibilities of this map itself. So, Scared yet, would you like to, share some lights on the words that we had before going live on the broadcast?
I mean, absolutely. We have had this discussion. Who would be the one to probably win this one? What would be the map? We've had ups and downs in that. But again, The map coming out totally unexpected. For now, we'll talk about that once it's on our screen. It's usual suspects who will be up against Airavata. We've heard both the players talk about it. We already have, the word from Assassin as well, mentioning how Airavata, a very well experienced lineup, is now up against usual suspects who yes, do not have a lot of experience. The players have some amazing skills on top of the leaderboards as well. You already know that they've got the bag. Let's see which which will be coming in front of us, because after all, it's probably the one that you love the most, Darshita.
Yeah. Inferno, ladies and gentlemen, that is what we are going to talk about in a while. Honestly, to the entirety of online qualifiers, if I talk about that, we haven't even casted one single Inferno. Yeah, I can be really sure of that, because I remember being heartbroken at the end of the day, on the last day itself, with the fact that we did not get a chance to cast an Inferno. But here we are, blessed to be moving forward with the map of Inferno as the decider between Airavata and usual suspect. Both of these teams, while Assassin was having a word with Smoke and players of Airavata itself, we have real good individual talents coming up from both of these teams. I have to give it to both of them. If I talk about Airavata Esports and their entirety and their history in the online runs, as the player himself mentioned, right, it has been a bit wobbly, as Dreams mentioned. It has been a bit wobbly. They went up against the sides of ROG, did not find the perfect victory for themselves. But again, here is the chance, right? If they defeat the sides of usual suspects and make it to the grand finals, we are going to see maybe the quarterfinals repeating itself again, where Airavata Esports goes up against the sides of ROG Academy. But that time it was a best of one. This time it's going to be a best of three.
Absolutely, a chance of revenge. This is sometimes what we always mean. Life gives you lemons, you've got to make a lemonade out of it. Airavata have been facing some massive problems, uphill battles that you always talk about, but still coming out on top. And eventually, now they've got a chance in the semi-finals. But usual suspects, on the other hand, we were already mentioning how well that they've been playing. The run was absolutely brilliant and flawless through the entire online qualifiers. We saw them play on Overpass as well. And just as you mentioned, we haven't seen Inferno, and neither of these teams have seen anyone else play on Inferno, at least not in this tournament. So that is one thing that I believe we would have to watch out for, and these teams have to watch out for, because you may never know what kind of set plays are going to be brought in forward. Because as we've already been talking about Inferno a lot, we haven't talked about the changes as such, and there have been a lot of changes in the way things seem. And I've seen there were a lot of places where the railings have been removed, so you can't boost yourself up, stand in those places. There have been some changes in the lineups as well, as in with the way you used to look at that specific building and try to throw a lineup in. You can't do that anymore. The church has been finished up, so you already know that this time around you can't throw any lineups while standing in the church. There's a roof in front of you and above you as well. So there have been so many changes around the map. Why don't you walk us through some of them as well, which you might remember?
I mean, there are a lot, right? We've been discussing about it previously as well when we talked about the map veto in the first match itself. Inferno has been that one map to have a huge impact with CS2 coming up. All the other maps, yes, they did have, changes in terms of lightning or maybe the textures. But when it goes down to Inferno, such massive changes. Entering a bomb site has been so difficult to as compared to what it was before, right? So it's going to be really difficult and interesting at the same time to witness the map of Inferno coming up on our screens very soon, ladies and gentlemen, because I know you guys have waited a lot. You guys have enough amount of patience to wait for the semifinals number 2 and get yourself going with that. But in the meantime, I was even witnessing, the Be Right Back screens, and I saw a lot of influencers, creators right present at the venue. I saw UFO, I saw Antidote as well. I saw a lot of players and creators being present right at the venue. So you guys do have a chance to meet and greet them. I saw a huge big line there though. To meet UFO, have a picture with him, maybe interact with him. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun. The environment there is really electrifying, and mesmerizing at the same time, as I've been talking about it a lot. But yeah, this is only possible because of all of the sponsors that we have, right? If we give it to our title sponsors, Lenovo and Intel, our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic gaming headset partner Sony, InZone talent partner Maverick, and esports partner the Esports Club. But ladies and gentlemen, it's high time that we get going with the match itself, as this is the map of Inferno. Airavata Esports on the T side and Usual Suspect on the CD.
Absolutely. Smokey. We saw him behind the mic as well. Minutes ago, that's going to be. I was mentioning that there are a few spots where you can't boost, but there are a few spots where you can as well. As we will quickly see the engage coming in. A quick B hit this time around. And you can see all of them jumping in towards the side. And this first pick. Okay, one show as well. Making sure that he won't fall before any one of them at least antivirusing and going for a plant. But the question is, when will this retake come in? Because at the end of the day, Airavata got in a quick plant and now it is Usual Suspects who've got to go in for that retake attempt. 4v3 situation, they can definitely try and win it out as Heating quickly gets one shot on to Star. The angle perfectly, antivirus still standing strong. It's one, it's two as well, and he is good for three. Can he get the fourth? Yes! Maybe the answer is super low HP. One bullet onto the arm, that's gonna do the trick, and it well, he was down to 24 HP. And wins the round for Airavata, bringing them back outside from the grave. My goodness, what a start to a round.
Antivirus, oh my god, the way he started off things by shutting down the entirety of the team out there. Look at those satisfying shots and look at the reaction from the player. It clearly was a statement that you guys don't need to worry until and unless you have me alive. A 4K and the pistol round rolling in for the side of Esports. What an amazing start, but this time it's going to be Antivirus going all ham towards his enemies. What a way to end the second round. A quick round for the sides of Airavata Esports. Usual Suspects. Now this finally gets them to their full buy.
I mean, we did expect a quick round, but that was something you blink and you miss.
Yeah.
That's how fast the round went. But again, it's Airavata getting another one in their bag. They've got a lot of map to work around, right? And showing their presence onto the B side, that too for the first round. That quick, you already know that they will be threatening a lot more push coming towards it, as we already see a 2-3 split this time around. And almost the entire mid is being controlled by Airavata, so they can go in for rotations wherever they want to. While everyone on Usual Suspects, they're just playing towards the sides back, making sure that there's no one pushing in for a split. So I think so that's a pretty solid defense hold, but if they lose one person, they're going to lose a ton of map control, and that is going to be super problematic.
True though. For now, a split approach coming up from the sides of Airavata. Towards the A side, there might be heavy preference, but look at the banana. They are almost towards the barrels though. Almost about to hit the B side, but the bomb, it is yet near to the A side. So you never know if the rotation might just be called off very soon. And it does seem so. The contact might come up soon. Airavata Esports, they know that the weaponry is not in the best possible terms out there, and that's the reason they've been taking their own good time, slowly and steadily. Rotations being called off towards the banana. It's going to be a B hit coming up for now, as the bomb is making its way towards the B. The contact comes up. Who goes down is the question, and it's going to be Antivirus. The trades are on point as every show gets taken down. So is the case with Smoke. Eric Green shuts down Pain as well. Airavata Esports, they still have the numbers to walk around, but they've got in sight for themselves. But Dreams falling down might just be a difficulty, as Bot is able to shut down Assassinate as well. Star is going to be the last one to survive a 1 versus 2. Does not have the bomb control whatsoever. As soon as he walks in towards the banana, even before he could enter, gets taken down from Bot, and that's going to be Usual Suspects with the first one for themselves.
Finally, the CT standing strong, making sure that they are the ones not too far behind in terms of those rounds, getting a good read. And it seems that after those first couple of rounds wherein it was a very quick hit towards the side, Airavata, when they slowed the pace, it kind of helped up Usual Suspects at the end of the day. Because they got a time to work around with that information and figure out, recreate the angles. and then find where the hit was actually going to be. So again, this time playing it safe. No one's went in towards the side though, but we can probably see the contact being made. Maybe this time assassinate. Just one peek is much more than sufficient playing towards the sandbags. Can he try and find the pick? That's going to be the question. Do they anticipate him getting that close angle? Because I love the way Ramada are playing, right? They posted up assassinate into that one close angle towards sandbag and now are moving away, going towards the A side. So if there's anyone rotating through that place, they would have to re-clear that. And if they miss it, you already know that he's going to finish you off. Now it should be anticipated by usual suspects, but we'll just have to see how it eventually pans out.
A lot of presence being showcased for now. They need to be really very careful, as you were talking about it, because positioning towards the banana and the bomb as well. I mean, yeah, it's not towards the A side, it's towards the B side. In the previous round as well, Eravata did take a lot of time to make their plan work into execution, but this time Sinister will definitely get punished. Eravata Esports have lost their numbers, and now whatever they do in the smoking good for one, doubles it up before getting taken down from Dream. That's all he could find. The site is completely open for business, and now it all goes down to the bomb being planted. The bomb gets planted. All about the post-plant scenario for now. Numbers, yes, we are favoring the side of Dream. Suspects 2 player, the 2v4 is what the call looks like. The smoke is going to be Dreams who gets taken down. One last player assassinate. 3 in front of him. Could find one, but that's all he could do. And finally, it's going to be usual suspects who find one more for themselves. Though they were definitely struggling to find the bomb, though. It was planted in a complete different position. But 2 all scoreline.
Killer position, that is true. But yeah. And now they've finally forced out Ravata as well onto a force, and they quickly use up their timeouts too. So you already know that this is going to be a ton of pressure onto them already. The question is, are they going to try and force invest onto this one, or will they try and go in for a full save? Because as of now, Antivirus, he was kind of investing in the AK, but just not going in for a full investment. A few buys, making sure that they've got enough creds for the next one, and few tech nines to work with. So I personally feel that they would just try and do as much economical damage onto usual suspects as possible. And probably we might see another fast hit coming towards the B, maybe, because that has been working out for them. So why not just pull it off yet again and maybe force usual suspects onto a situation where they would have to invest at least 3 people towards the end. Maybe not. They're already doing that. It seems that the read was perfect and they're probably going for another fight. And that is just a massacre. That is a massacre out there. Look at that. Mr. Trying to get one more in through the smoke. She's going to live as long as the smoke stands. He's actually moving for the chase. Gets the weapon upgrade after AK in hand. Got a couple of people in front of him. He didn't taken down. And it's down to this 1v1 on this side. It's going to be won by Empty Show. Rotation was very far back, but that's a good one coming in from usual suspects. They had a perfect read on Airavata.
It shouldn't have ended in that possible way. 2 players going down to a frag nade. That's gonna hurt Eravata Esports. Understanding the fact that they did not have a good economy and a weaponry though, but again, they tried to force in a fight towards the banana, and that just made them go through a bloodbath for themselves. It all went down. But they'll be missing those shots. And you know when you miss the shot, you definitely are gonna get punished. So will be the case with Smoke 8. Assassinate shuts him down. Numbers favoring the sides of Eravata, at least for now.
Does seem to be the case, and just look at the setup. 3-1. That's a 2-1-2 setup coming in from Airavata. So they're playing it slow yet again. The rotation will be called in towards A probably. They're dumping a bunch of utilities there, but a couple of their players just posted towards banana, trying to figure out if there's anyone who is there. Mental Darshada, as we already have first pick.
That's gonna be true. Eravata for now. Everything is on pause. The executions is what I mean to say. Look, last 40 seconds. I feel Airavata is definitely a good amount of time to get out of the situation and maybe, find a way out. But that's not helping them. Now that they are trying to move out of the smoke, it's going to be so vulnerable as everything is 5% out. Punishing one. Airavata still does not have the numbers, though they have the site to themselves. Will be going in for a plant. The bomb gets planted, but are they anticipating one player towards the barrel is the question? Because if not, it's going to be difficult, and that's what I was talking about. For what he shuts down antivirus, and the responsibilities lies on to assassinate, could not capitalize, and it's going to be usual suspect with one more round. Things seems to be really messy for the sides of Airavata right now. I mean, in terms of executions, if you talk about it, I'm not really sure on what is going wrong, but something is, because if they tend to take so much of time over and over again just to go in for that execution and maybe make their way in the site in the last 30 or 40 seconds, it's gonna be a lot of utils bombarded towards them, and that's where the problems might arise because the bodies start to pile up and Airavata does not have the numbers even though they get an opportunity to plant the bomb. But again, what has happened 4 to 2. Usual suspect is a great team.
Indeed, and again, a ton of presence this time around being shown towards mid, and I love the fact how just a couple of smokes denying any kind of push from Airavata towards Banana whatsoever, and that has resulted in Empty Show just being free enough to go in for a rotation towards A, wherein now they can try and stack as many people as possible. They already have first pick in their favor, so it's going to be even more difficult for Airavata to try and get control of this site. Now, we've seen a few changes, even towards the graveyard. You can't hide behind the boulder whatsoever, and it is fairly easy to go on for a hit onto this side as compared to previously. But again, Pain probably going to find another kind of opening. No, it's Assassinate! Putting a bullet through his head, and this gives him the opening. But oh my goodness! So just holding the anger by making sure there's no one coming in while Popot clears up everyone in the apartments. And that is usual suspects reading Airavata yet again perfectly and shutting them down.
Mistakes. A lot of mistakes. Empty shows just comes out of the blue to shut down two players, and Airavata Esports, they tend to be falling down to the same. They need a timeout, and yeah, the timeout will be activated. This is a much needed timeout. Airavata Esports know that they are making mistakes right here. Now, if I really talk about few rounds that have already happened previously, we saw Airavata Esports getting the side control. They got the bomb planted as well. But what's the point? Because at the end of the day, even if you are able to plant the bomb, you are not having the numbers, and in the post-plant scenario, everything seems to be falling down. Airavata Esports, until and unless they are even able to enter the site, they are getting denied for numbers. They need to take those numbers with themselves when they enter the site. They need their players alive. And that's where everything might just change. In the previous round itself, Dream went down to a Molotov. He was burned alive. Airavata Esports, after this timeout, let's just see how much of changes do we really see, because besides the future suspect, the setup seems to be same. Two players will go to the side, but this time Ethan doesn't have responsibility. But oh my god, before he gets taken down, he finds two. Empty show, converts two more as well. Airavata Esports left down to one last player, Sinister, who won't be finding anything as he gets taken down, and usual suspect with one more round. This just seems to be so difficult for Airavata right now.
Just not letting them push through any part of the map, and it just seems that we've seen how it is fairly easy for anyone on the T side to have control of the mid, because there are just so many angles, so many places that you need to watch out. So I love the setup coming in from usual suspects. They're conceding all of that space and only trying to contest them through the choke points. They know they can get a few frags, and yet again, antivirus falling on just the molly damage. So that is something very unusual for Airavata, because that does not normally happen. There's definitely something that they're missing out on. I mean, it's probably because of the fact maybe they've not practiced as much onto this map. Maybe it's not in their pool. but it is definitely something off. Airavata, they need to get a hold of themselves. They've already taken a couple of timeouts and things still seem to be exactly the same. And look at the way how long and short both of the places are just being controlled by usual suspects, and we might possibly see an engage this time around.
Yup. Empty show for now. Might just find one flag if position is not checked onto, but with the bullets being exchanged, they know that there's one player right down. The flashes are there though, but
One.
tends to be playing completely anti-flash. The smoke is going to prevail. A lot of information. Airavata Esports this do not have the numbers for themselves. Smokey will be trying to go in for a peek, but this time he knows that there is a player around. Flash might just not help, and so is the case with Smoke. Smokey finds one before he gets taken down from Dream. But I feel it does not change the fact that Airavata still does not have the numbers for themselves, as it all goes down to Dream and his op being the last surviving in the entirety of this round. He's trying to convert one though, but Heaton instantly shuts him down with a perfect bullet onto his skull. And usual suspect with the 7th one on board. Airavata Esports, I wouldn't say that this is a LAN pressure, because we have heard from the players itself, right, that they have already played in a lot of LANs, and it's not the first time that they are on LAN itself. It's the young guns maybe going up against the sides of experienced players out there, but this time the young gun seems to be so impactful. For now, Airavata Esports, the third timeout being activated from their end, they know that even if they are able to capitalize onto the rounds in the CT side, they need few rounds on the T side. Even if they go down to a 10-2 scoreline, it's going to be an easy run for the sides of usual suspect, and that's not what the sides of Airavata Esports want. They need to at least convert the 3 remaining rounds for themselves, take it to a 7-5, get the pistol, get an equalizer, because we've talked about it enough, right? After a 7-5 half, we all know how important the pistol round is.
Super important indeed, and I feel that maybe Airavata should just go in for another quick hit, but this time I'm quite confused as to where they would actually try and go in for. For the past few rounds, we've seen a lot of presence by usual suspects shown in towards the B. We've seen them using a few frags as well as mollies to make sure they've got the control. This time around, they're playing off of contact. They've waited for Airavata to show some presence there, and then we're quickly going in for the utility dump. But Airavata are doing that all across the map. You can see the presence towards the apartment, also trying to take control of the shot. I mean, that's going to be another pick. Heaton, though, quickly takes care of Dreams, and he's been falling time and time again. You cannot play on the back of antiviruses for V1 clutches every single time. Few utils again being used towards A, which has already 3 defenders, and it's not just in this round, in every single round. So usual suspects, they have got a perfect setup, which Airavata is just not being able to break through. And they always lose the first blood. That first blood is going, it's always super important. And look at that. Now again, they do not have any map control, and all of them just in the banana are now going to go in for a B hit.
They are trying to go in for a B hit, but I'm not really liking on what is going to happen. If the smoke okay comes out, and this is what I was talking about. I'm not really liking the fact that Airavata Esports will be going in for the last 10 seconds execution. The bomb is not yet planted. They need to make it quick. They still do not have the numbers whatsoever. The bomb gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario. Let's see what the sides of usual suspect have planned to. Peeking to an op, it's going to be waiting for them, but there are going to be stunts, which might just prevail. The information page gets taken down. So is the keys case with Heaton. It all goes down to Fobot being the last surviving player. A 1 versus 2 could not capitalize onto, and finally, after a spree of rounds coming from the sides of usual suspect, it is going to be Airavata who finds a round for themselves. A moment of relief, but they need more. The job is not yet done, because as I talked about it, right, they at least need to end it to a 7-5 scoreline. 8-4, yup, but even after an 8-4, they need to get the pistol round for themselves, because that's the anchor point. That's the anchor where the comeback can be anticipated. And if not the pistol, then the hopes might just seem to be dying.
Yes, exactly. But just on the back of one round, we can quickly see usual suspects for the same play, taking control of the banana, and that's going to be the contact being made. Heated, got a frag, going backwards, uses a molly to make sure there's no push coming in from the apartment. and now has got the control of the site yet again, conceding the space, verifying that there are a few players in front of him, and only on the back of it is just going to move backwards. And in the meantime, look at the way how usual suspects have taken so much space on towards Banana. If anyone
Exactly.
dares push that angle, they'll be shut down through that choke point. And everyone else on the other side, they've got control of long and short every single round. Now, yes, previous one was a pretty solid one coming in for Aravata, but it still was a 3v2. And if not for that one, let's check. Maybe they could have got the round, but again, this contact could be everything.
Slowly and steadily once again. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. A lot of demand from the sides of the suspect. Should have a lead from Erawata, but look at Smokey. Look at those flashes which will get empty the very first flash. At least the trade was there, but it all went down to 4 points and Vietnam once again shutting down dreams and antivirus. Like it's just a normal office day that they are having for themselves. One last remaining star. The question is on how bright can he shine amongst all the stars present in the sky. Will he be the brightest or no? Slowly and steadily flying, maybe going for a plant, but the boost is perfect. Star gets taken down, and the 8th one comes on board. As I said, Aravata Esports, they did convert one round, but that's not all because they need more rounds. They need consecutive victories in order to get a flawless and a good experience coming down to the second half. But for this time, it seems the last round that we are talking about. In terms of weaponry, it is a bit wobbly for the sides of Erawata as compared to the sides of Usual Suspect. But let's see, is it an 8-4 or a 7-3? Is it an 9-3 or an 8-4 we talk about?
I think so. With the way things are going, it probably could be a 9-3 because usual suspects are doing the exact same thing, getting a lot of control into Banana and committing 3 different players towards A side, controlling long, short. They're watching apartments. It's a very compact and tight choke point. You cannot just jump out of directly. Sinister quickly gets a shutdown onto empty choke. Finally, has been taken care of. And this opening could be everything because now another player has rotated, but that is just way too quick as Spain quickly gets the number equalized. So now, on the back of everything, this also seems to be the case that usual suspects, since they've already committed 4 members towards A, there's just one B. How quickly can Airavata get a read on this is going to be the question. Just as I've mentioned, they do not have a map control. Yes, they are controlling the mid, top mid as well, and in the apartments. But apart from that, they've got nowhere to find out if there's anyone even flanking on them. Now, usual suspects are not doing that, so that's one questioning for them. The hit coming here, another contact being made this time on one trade quickly changes into a 3-for-1, and this could be a 4-for-1, maybe not. Antivirus still standing strong. Does not have the bomb in hand, gets a perfect peek, finishes Pain off, and it's now down to a 1v1. Heat in no way close to the site, has to make a run for it, and that's exactly what he is doing. Antivirus though, sound cue has been given. Position should be noted. Can he hold on to this? I'm going for the headshot. Just a small amount of pixel, and that is what he needs. As he quickly pushes his team over that line of 4 rounds and makes sure that it's not a 9-3. We're ending on an 8-4.
We definitely are ending on an 8-4, ladies and gentlemen. Going down to the second half. It's going to be the sides of Usual Suspect on the T side, and they would be facing some issues. I mean, yeah, trying to take the side control for themselves, it might just be an issue for them, but let's just see how it works out because you know, honestly, when it went down to the CT side, Usual Suspect demanded a lot of map control. They were literally working together. They had the site for themselves. They demanded a lot of space, and it seemed like it was given
True.
from the sides of Erawata Esports. So if at all, again, that is the same case and Erawata Esports do not snatch away the space and this map control from the hands of Usual Suspect, it's going to be difficult. But for now, yep, first half is done for 8-4. Pistol round is going to decide a lot of things because if it goes in the favors of, again, Erawata Esports, it's going to be them with an advantage because it will take them to 6 or maybe, just maybe, 7 to 8 consecutive rounds. So let's just see if that is the case and we get to witness a close second half itself, because in the first half, Usual Suspect have been looking really great.
Super good indeed. And we've always seen a lot of him making a comeback, especially when it comes to them staying on CT. So, and this time around, maybe Usual Suspect taking the trade off and goes for Ravata. Smoke comes in, tries to go in for a spray down through that. Does not get a chip onto anyone. Antivirus tagged pretty low. So that's him already conceding the space, retreating back, but he's also given the information that there's absolutely no one on site, no one trying to take any kind of space. So now the A players are getting proactive. They need to try and figure out what exactly is Usual Suspects up to. So they've got to re-clear a few spaces as well, but I just do not like the way that they are posted on A. All three of them. Two of them are on site.
The rotation seems to be really difficult though, but Dreams is making sure that he has all his dreams really ready to get conquered on, to get taken down from heat on 3 to 3 is what it is like for now, but the bomb gets planted. It's all about the post-plant scenario. Usual Suspect did play a lot of mind games though to get the side control, and Eravata did fall for that trap. But for now, how will they work in the post-plant is the question, because even if one of them goes down, it's going to be difficult. But Assassinate and Star, the way they've been sticking together, I really like it. Smoking for one, might double it up, is trying his level best to do that. But this time will get denied, and finally Eravata Esports with the 5th one on board. I really like the retake coming up from the sides of Eravata, though the players who were sticking together, even if one falls down, the trades will be on point, and that's where Eravata Esports, they finally find the 5th one, and the pistol round rolls in their favor. But even though in the start it was a trap from the sides of Usual Suspect that Eravata did fall for, so they need to be a bit careful.
That is true. Being careful is going to be the name of the game for them. They cannot make any mistakes. One, and it's going to be Usual Suspects probably getting a couple of rounds on the back of it. However, this time around, some proactive play. Getting the smokes onto those choke points, making sure that there's no push by Usual Suspects whatsoever. If in case there is, they'll be just heavily punished. And this is a much better setup from Airavata. Trying to take that space proactive. They've got the apartment's control. They're also controlling long and short. So pretty similar to what Usual Suspects were doing. But again, staying on the back of contact. Green quickly moving backwards. Empty show as well. Finding one person. Green goes in for the spray down. But should not overcommit. And that's exactly what he decides. Everyone stands strong. But his damage is just much more than sufficient. Heat in. Really gets one. But Dreams is just always there, fragging two of them. Make it a third one as well. Not enter the side if Dreams is standing there. Antivirus taking care of Weekend at the weaponry upgrade, but that's about it. A Sinister gets a bullet onto his head, and we will be seeing Airavata moving on to the 6th one.
True though, Airavata with the 6th one on board, 8-6, and finally we have the sides of Usual Suspect and a full buy rolling in for them. So let's just see how it pans out though, because it's going to be important. But in the previous one as well, Airavata Esports did tend to lose onto a lot of players. Usual Suspect, all AKs being invested on the other side. Airavata Esports, yep, they do have a buy to work around with. And not good gas bomb have for now. Initial contact, yes, it's there, and it's going to be Pain, who does give a lot of pain to Antivirus, as finally he gives up and gets taken down. The first one to depart. Airavata Esports have lost their numbers, but they have a lot of control. Towards the banana is still there. The smokes are going to prevail a lot of information, and at the same time demand a lot of control to the sides of Airavata.
Indeed, and just slowly creeping ahead, moving ahead, and Dreams. It seems that there's a switch onto his head which has flipped entirely, and he's fragging in every single one of them. More or less like he was just waiting for his team to get onto the CT side so that he can try and hold those spaces, hold those angles, and like, I'm just going to spam every single soul and body that's going to try and pass through this place. It's just not giving them space at all. Look at that, everyone this time working through the short Usual Suspects to try and towards the site, as we'll be seeing the utility dump coming in. They're trying to double up onto that, creating a crossfire. Dream, flash, everyone's just going to move forward. He still gets one off his star as they try and shut down everyone, but both of them have been taken care of, and it's a 2v2 scenario, and the retake needs to come in.
The retake definitely needs to come in. The bomb gets planted. Eravata Esports, what's the plan? Assassinate and Sinister. Will this deadly duo be able to clutch out? Look at for what? He has the perfect positioning and the crosshair placement as well. As soon as someone walks out, typical the sound cues are given, but Sinister still tends to be better. Heaton gets taken down, and the defusal will again come in. Usual suspect. They would have waited though. Went in for the fights, and that just did not work in their favor. A lot of communications, the team comms needs to be perfect. They need to capitalize on those rounds. Important ones is what I'm talking about. With Eravata Esports going down to the second half, as I said, it's going to be difficult for Usual Suspect, yet it is. But Eravata Esports, they are almost about to take it to an equalizer.
And that is exactly what the pressure is for, because they're all down to an eco. Usual suspects, they're this time around going for another quick hit to try and get proactive, but this is just a massacre! Assassinate is standing on his ground and he gets an eco ace! He shuts down every single person who's been standing there, and this man right here, look at that smile, look at that smirk. Just a small reaction coming in, but what a shutdown from Airavata, and what a way to get an equalizer.
Assassinate, someone needs to stop this man, because if you are not able to stop him, he is going to delete you out. Though, as said, Usual Suspect did not have an economy, and the plan was to just push towards one, being all together, but they just did not expect Assassinate to be such a monster out there and pile up frags in that possible way. Though, but again, what's the plan? They are demanding a lot of control. Look at them. They are demanding a lot of banana control, and they are forcing the sides of Usual Suspect to push back, to leave that position. They are warning them that do not even enter the banana, because it might just be scary. And Usual Suspect, they would have nothing to answer back, as they are going to, disrespect that decision. Because the smoke in between the, banana itself, it's going to prevail a lot of information, and Usual Suspect have no idea on how many players are they going to face once the smoke fades away. Over and over again, Eravata Esports, they are looking good in the second half. For now, there's no single player who gets taken down though, but it's going to be Dream, who does have an op to work around with Skid.
He's already fragging in through the rifles, and now you're just giving him a op, which assures you a pick if you get that bullet connected. That's basically a nightmare to come across. Usual suspects this time around, waiting for that molly to fade, going for that quick hit towards the B. No split whatsoever. All four of them just gonna barge into that side. Utilities, where are they? You need the flashes. The angles are still being held on. Oh my god, the trigger discipline coming in. He gets 2 along with antivirus. Total in gets 3. And they still do not fall before just leaving only Smoke A on the side. Sort of pull a miracle if in case he wants his team to go on to 9th, and that seems almost impeccable. Unless he gets a pick onto one of these rifle players, because Dream, yes, he's having an op, not a very good tool on retake, but you can try and lock down one of those angles. Just now going to slowly moving and not going to survive, standing in the dark. Got one, finished off right away by Dreams. Defuse is there, and Airavata are finally back in the lead.
They have snatched away the lead, Scared. They have snatched it away. I wouldn't even say they've got the lead. No, my friend. They have snatched it away from Usual Suspects. But now 8-4. Remember the scoreline, right? The first half, it went down to an 8-4. Eravata Esports, they tend to get 5 consecutive rounds going in the second half itself. They've just took the lead. They snatched away from the sides of Usual Suspect, understanding the fact it's going to be a tactical timeout coming up from the sides of Usual Suspect, but I'm really scared that isn't it too late, because the way Assassinate and Antivirus, they are able to feel themselves, you could see that energy right on their face. Their actions showed, their actions could actually speak confidence, and that's what you need, right? You need confidence. They have it full-fledged. If you're not able to stop these 2 players right here at this point of time, it's just going to be so deadly. For now, once again, what's the plan of execution is the question, because Dreams has completely blocked one angle with the off that he has for himself, but a split coming from the sides of Usual Suspect as well.
Again, trying to go in for another slow approach, maybe, because they have conceded the entire control of Banana. So they have an idea that you already have a couple of players would probably be working through that one space. But again, contact being made towards the apartments. Few warning shots being fired by Heaton, daring anyone to push through all of the bullets. Gonna see Dreams though, conceding the space as well. Goes in a frag, making sure that he's got a ton of chip damage onto Empty Show as well as Pain. Basically, feel a ton of pain out of that one. And he's just holding a passive angle. So he will be able to relay the information that there's absolutely no push coming here whatsoever, and could let the players on towards the B side know that this could very well be another B hit. And that to all of them through main, who have no other place, no other space to work with. I'm getting a deja vu this time around. I'm getting a very big deja vu, Darshita.
I do feel you, but Empty Show's been burned alive. Oh my god. Coming down to the CT side, it's been such an amazing journey for Airavata already. But this time around, for Bot and Smokey to get back the numbers and get the blob planted. Dream definitely is trying to go in for some predictable shots with an op with the hope to deny someone, but Star is the player on backstab. They know that there might be someone. Dream shuts down Smoke. Hey, what a perfect way to connect that shot. Dream trying to get one more perfect cover to his own teammate. Ethan gets taken down. The hopes of usual suspect getting this round is done for, as it is going to be the sides of Airavata Esports, ladies and gentlemen, who gets the 10th one on board. I really love the fact that they are doing everything that they wanted in this half itself. The first half seemed a bit wobbly, but I would definitely blame it to the map as well. But coming down to the second half, Airavata Esports, they seem to be unstoppable. Not even one single round being granted to the sides of usual suspect. And the fact that you talk about the deja vu, Scared, I can definitely feel you at that point of time.
Because they're doing similar kind of things time and time again, right? Finally, a user coming in. You know, first pick. That's quite unusual with the way the things have been going in this one, but this is exactly what they need. These are the picks that they need, openers. You need to find them because look at the amount of pressure it actually puts on the players of Airavata. Both of them, this time playing in towards the back. You always saw them holding the choke point, right? You saw them creating that crossfire. You can try and jump on towards the side, but you'll have to deal with two players trying to finish you off with the barrages of bullets from two different angles. That could very well be a super bold move. Got one, finished off, traded right off the bat, and this should be the cue to get another player on towards the B side. 3v4 is the situation. Molly's being used up. Stop anyone from pushing. Look at it, the entire rotation is being called in. Everyone from usual suspects are just jumping in towards the A side. And guess what? It's again stuck with two people. You've got to clear those chokers. You've got to clear none of those angles. Start moving backwards towards the edge. Try to get one. And it's good for one. Reed supporting him, but what? Finding the second one in the round as well. Trying to get both of them. Just one peak is what Dream needs. But usual suspects are just not giving him that.
Definitely not. They are definitely not giving away anything for now. 2v2 retake. That's the one. As soon as I say it's gonna be 2v2, but pain! What? So much
Finally.
of pain to recover from for the sides of Airavata as that one shot on the skulls. That one last remaining player is gonna hurt him a lot. Pain just justifying his own name. It's finally the sides of usual suspect getting one round. Airavata Esports, they had a spree of round for themselves, but it all comes to an end as finally it is going to be usual suspect with the 9th one on board. And as soon as they get that round, it's going to be a timeout being activated from their end. Airavata Esports, they have the double digits, but what's the next plan is the question, because you know, right, if at all it is an equalizer from here on, the momentum game can hit real hard for the sides of Airavata Esports, or maybe to the sides of Usual Suspect as well, because in the entirety of second half itself, this is the very first round that Usual Suspects had for themselves, so they need to be really very careful.
Agreed. And the setup has been changed a little bit. Aravata this time putting 3 players towards the B side. Frag being used up to try and take control, making sure to punish if anyone's trying to go for a preemptive push. And I like the adjustment from usual suspects, being very honest about it, because you deny a ton of push to anyone who's trying to play aggressive just to also show your presence, and you do not even need to step into the danger zone. You can stay at a safe distance, try and work around other parts of the map because the entire mid is being controlled by them, but they still have to break through this choke point, and there are only 2 people who are holding them.
Yep. Yep.
So Star and Dream on towards the back of the site, and this very well seems to be a full on A commit. Just 1 last minute remaining.
1 minute for the execution. What's the plan? It is gonna be an A hit for now. They are trying to make their way inside the A side itself, but Dream one, but it will be Star gets taken down. Dream goes down as well. Usual suspect finally getting those important frags and shutting down the setup from the sides of Eravata Esports, which will also lead to the bomb getting planted. Now it's all about the post-plan scenario. 3 versus 4. Perfect numbers to walk around with. Might just get 1 round, and with Sinister going down, the hopes are done for the sides of Eravata Esports getting this round. Save is the only option that they have, because looking at the economy, yes, they need to go in for a save. Could get a better economy if the players are alive, and maybe boost it up a bit for the sides of their own teammates as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a save at the end of the day. And finally, the sides of usual suspect tend to take it to an equalizer. As you said, there have been few adjustments made when it comes down to usual suspect, their setups and their plans, their strategies, and it is definitely working out in their favor. They took it to an equalizer, and now looking at the economy, I guess we can actually figure out on who will be taking away the lead from here, because this is going to be the 11th round, which might also lead to one of the teams having their last full buy for themselves.
Possibly. And honestly, I love the adjustments, right? It took them 6 rounds to come with, but at least it's working out really well. Look at that. Again, same usual scam. Frags being used. Oh my goodness. Yes, 3 players are on the eco and Iravata, but they still have those frags which can get your legs off of your body. That's probably what's happening. Look at Payne's HP down to 17. Smokey with 69. Heaton 60. And this has basically stopped them from going in for a quick B hit. They are cutting the entire noise. Because we were seeing the rotation coming in. Iravata, almost everyone moving towards the B, but a couple of them have now been sent towards the A for the reclearance. And so, as usual suspects doing the exact same thing, sending 3 people towards the A. This very well can be a fake. All the util dumps. Smoke being used up to smoke the backside. Look at that. Everyone just recommitting. This time towards the A side, rejoining the entire cavalry. Phobot is going to jump in from apartments. He's been doing that time and time again to clear that one angle, that one space. And all the players who are towards A side right now, only Antivirus is the one who's got the rifle in hand. There are 2 pistols. Down, perfect. Okay. Yep. Building up for themselves with a pistol in hand. Star gives one, but that's all you can get. The HP on all 3 of them is just super low. Sinister, though. Try to get one of them more. Weaponry upgrade, assassinate, Sinister. Both of them, they can try and win these fights unless they clear for bot. And he has been left just like that. Doable, Darshita. It's super doable.
It definitely is doable. A 1 versus 3. I would still say a 1v1, though, looking at the health of the player. But what does not have is enough amount of time. Could not even convert one single player, as the cross players were way too perfect coming up from the sides of usual suspect. Post-plan scenarios working really great for them. And the 11th one on board. Usual suspect finally getting back on track, getting those rounds that were needed. And at that point of time, which is going to really hurt the sides of Eravata, because now 1 round decides the fate. It is going to be usual suspect with the lead, and Eravata on the 10th might take it to an equalizer. You never know, though. But again, the economy will be on stake, because For now, Eravata Esports is going to go and invest onto everything possibly they can to stop the sides of usual suspect hitting the match point. But again, forcing this round might hurt the economy in the upcoming round. And by chance, if usual suspect are on the match point, you know how difficult it is going to be. So Eravata Esports, either ways, they are on a very vulnerable position and under a lot of pressure right now because they've made it to Kolkata, but will they be able to make it to the grand finals is the question. One round which decides the fate. For now, banana execution might just be the case for the perfect assassinate. That was an important flag which she got denied onto, and now it's piling up left and right side as it goes down as well. Eravata Esports, once again, the site is completely under the control of usual suspect. The plant will go down comfortably. Look at that, bomb gets planted. It's all down to the post-plant scenario, a 3 versus 5 to face off.
The question
Possibly
is, do
a
they go
save?
in for a clearance? Yeah, or they should go for a save. I personally feel that they might go in for a save, but no. Only being used up. Credon is good. 1-for-1 trade quickly, but they need more than 1-for-1 as already Dreams tries to get the second one. Antivirus and Dreams still keeping the dream of their team alive as it's down to a 2v2 situation. Still got a defuse kit to work with. Spray down yet again. Low on HP. Dreams is 13. And it's forward. It's got to take care of everything. A tap onto the diffuser, but Antivirus gets it. We cannot get the diffuse. They did everything, but the only thing that was not in their favor was the time, and this is usual suspects moving on 12.
It definitely is, ladies and gentlemen. Usual suspect on the 12th one. Eravata Esports down to 10. As I said, investing onto the previous round is going to get an economical dent only if they are not able to get the round, and that seems to be the case for now because look at Eravata. They have put every money that they had in their pocket on the tables to get everything that they can, but will that be enough is the question. Usual suspect, the poor situation this round decides the fate, and Assassinate once again will be the very first one to fall down, not just in terms of a player but as in terms of the team numbers.
Absolutely. Things are just getting so very precarious for them at this point. Airavata don't have the weaponry, don't have the utilities, and they neither do have the HP, at least not on antivirus, down to 73. And entirely noise being cut in from usual suspects, making some of them towards the A. Trying to grab a rotation in, but that is a very solid timing coming in from Dreams. And he gets a much needed pick. Does not lose any HP whatsoever. And this is going to be the cue for the hit towards the B. And you're going to see a smoke being coming in towards back of the side. That's going to be first pick. Star quickly gets one, two to go. And you cannot stay in the dark. Sinister still standing strong. Dreams and Star, they're the last two people standing. Can empty show get a 1v2? It's got to plant the bomb as well. It's got to retrieve it first. It's going to be super difficult. Carry fine going for rotation towards us. The contact has been made. Information has been given. Last 20 seconds to work with. And it's just Dreams doubling up. He had a timing. Show had a timing. Goes in for a frag. Tries to get someone. Last 10 seconds on board. It's a crossfire. You've got to clear it. That's going to be the peak coming in. Star finishes him up. Show had two chances to make this into a 1v1. He could not grab onto any. And Airavata still resisting. Still being super tenacious.
Yep, they definitely are. Another lifeline for the sides of Eravata Esports, ladies and gentlemen. How high? Okay, Scared, I have to ask you. How high do you think are the chances of an overtime here?
Very high. Honestly, very high.
Yep,
Two tech nines
exactly.
to work with. We'll probably see an overtime.
I do again feel you for the same though. I hope the audience is able to feel us at this point of time because this might just be an overtime we talk about, but will it be? Will the sides of usual suspect allow Eravata to take it to an overtime? A lot of questions, ladies and gentlemen, that we have, you and everyone watching us online have for now, but the answers can be all given from the side of usual suspect. The mollies to get exchanged. The find nothing onto any players out there. It's just gonna be a bit of a push behind for the players, but for now, they are trying to take it slow. They know how risky it is gonna be if at all they push it to an overtime. 12 to 11, there's a lot on stake right now. Usual suspects trying to make a lot of noise towards the banana, but they are finding nothing in return. Hey, Dreams though, not the perfect spot he wanted to land. The frag grenade onto him. But the Molotov is going to prevent the players from pushing inside. They still are trying to maybe execute an A side for themselves with the pixels of Visible Dream. Still trying to convert one. Nothing to risk on to Airavata. Esports is taking it way too slow, scared.
Super slow indeed. Look at the entire noise. Not exactly entire noise. Just with the hit coming in and stay down is good. Is it good enough though? No! Could not get the pick. Look at the HP on empty shirt. It's super low. Starting and holding the angle. Throws it. Hits the shotgun. And the peak from show is hoping. As well gets another one. And that's Sinister taken care of. 3 of them are barely even breathing at this point. An antivirus and assassinate. The deadly
Oh my
duo.
God.
They've been doing almost everything. Antivirus and the nade is still getting the frags. They can try and make it possible. Heat and also drop just to 25. 1 bullet is all they need. And it's going to be pain. Finishing off antivirus. You cannot peek out of smoke without a flash. And that's the crossfire. Pobot is the one to get that last pick. And they will move forward. Ladies and gents, it's going to be usual suspects. The underdog. The machinery that just does not know when to stop. They'll be the finalists and they will be the ones who will be matching up against ROG.
What a match it has been. A true semi-finals match that we are talking about, but I have nothing to take away from the sides of Airavata at this point of time, especially from Assassinate and Antivirus. Both of them tend to be so strong. Ladies and gentlemen, Airavata Esports, they did try their level best to take it to an overtime. The setup was so perfect that they would have took it to an overtime, but it just did not work in their favor. Antivirus with a perfect nade did convert onto 2 players, but that still wasn't enough. It is definitely heartbreaking to say a goodbye to the sides of Airavata Esports at this point of time after a 13-11 scoreline, but the grand finals is what is awaited onto as a scoreline. I mean, as the teams that we have in the grand finals, ROG Academy going up against Usual Suspect. Now, this one is the map that we will be talking about in a while, but scared. This match was, I would say, dramatic though. Roller coaster ride, honestly, somewhere down the line, going up, going down. Randomly a 360 turn happening out of nowhere, which caught on my nerves directly. But an amazing experience for all our audience out there.
Everyone, like this is the best part about LAN. You can just watch it all live happening in front of you, see the reaction of the players and just enjoy the atmosphere around the arena. But seriously, I can feel it right where I am right now. Even on this desk, I can just feel the way how everyone would be just super hyped up. Such a close round. And you couldn't ask for anything better. Yeah, probably an overtime, but what a dramatic way to end things. You saw Airavata with some amazing opening rounds in the first 2 rounds of the game. And then you just saw Usual Suspects in a way that they were stomping Airavata through the CT half that they had. And then when Airavata were themselves the CT, I mean, it just seemed like the switch turned up and they were like, all right, time to get 6 rounds straight up. And they ended up being in the lead. 10-8 was the situation. And after that, it was Usual Suspects and then Airavata, Usual Suspects, Airavata. It was such a fun game to watch. It was, again, an amazing match. What a semi-finals. And I believe Assassin is going to agree with me.
Thank you so much, Cadet. And yes, we have got our finalists, Usual Suspect, who are going to be making their way into the grand finals and are going to be facing off against the side of ROG Academy for the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner, Sony InZone, esports partner, the Esports Club, and talent partner, Maverick. I've got Smokey here with me. And Smokey, first of all, congratulations on winning this semi-finals matchup. against the
you so
side of Airavat. As I did mention in the pre-match interview, Airavat is not a stranger to LAN events, but that's not the case for you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been some time since I've seen you guys, and of course, तुझे भी मिलके it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
So, आज इधर LAN पे आके तुम जीत चुके हो.
I'm really happy.
Yeah,
I'm really
team का मोराल तो of course बहुत आई है.
Actually,
But अब grand finals
Yeah.
against ROG Academy. क्या plan है?
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल हम लोग पहली बार खेल रहे हैं साथ में LAN. हम एक साथ कभी खेले नहीं, फर्स्ट टाइम खेल रहे हैं और आई एम रियली सरप्राइज्ड. दे प्लेड रियली वेल. हाँ मतलब गलतियाँ होती है, सबसे होती है. मतलब जो मैं चाह रहा था एज एन IGL वो नहीं हो रहा था, बट हमने मिड राउंड फिर संभाल लिया. जैसे आपने देखा 8-4 से स्विच हुआ, उसके बाद काफ़ी गलती करी, बट उसके बाद हमने 10-8 के बाद संभाल लिया. थोड़ा चिल करा, टाइम आउट का यूज़ किया अच्छे से, देन वी कम बैक. हमने चिल करा थोड़ा वैसे.
So that's also the thing, right? तुम्हारे पास momentum था.
हाँ.
तुम लोग ने अच्छा लीड मेंटेन कर लिया था फर्स्ट हाफ के लिए.
Yes.
And then when we moved into the second half, things did go wrong, which is fine. I mean, you know, once
That's
you...
why we take time
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
So you guys took a timeout, which
Yeah,
was
we
a
took time out.
great move. अभी तुम्हारे रोस्टर में कोई कोच नहीं है, right? You guys are
हम
just
पहली
like...
बार खेल रहे हैं, हमने जस्ट ऐसी
पहली बार साथ में खेल रहे हो?
हमने ऐसे ही बोला कि यार क्वालिफायर चल रहे, चलो खेलते हैं, ट्राई करते हैं.
Which
बस
is
है.
great, by the way, because a bunch of friends coming together, participating in an event and making their way to the grand finals. Like, it's interesting and it's exciting. Up grand finals against ROG Academy. I wish you guys all the best. I'm not going to take a lot of your time. अभी तुम लोगों को prep करना पड़ेगा grand finals के लिए. So thank you so much. Once again, congratulations, Moke.
Thank you.
I'm going to be seeing you really soon. But with that, guys, we are done with our second semi-finals for the playoffs matchups. Now we're going to get into the cosplay competition, but after a short little break. And after the cosplay competition is going to be the grand finals of the Lenovo Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, esports partner the Esports Club, and talent partner Maverick. I'm your Assassin47, taking a break right now. Be right back with the cosplay competition. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, esports partner the Esports Club, and talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Assassin47, and it's officially time for the moment that everyone's been waiting for, the cosplay competition right here at the Rise of Legion Kolkata. We've got some fantastic cosplayers here assembled with some of their greatest cosplays of all time. So we're all very excited to start off with the cosplay competition. as far as the judges go, we have Sanjeevani Prabhu from the Esports Club and our very own Des Cosplays who are going to be the judges for the cosplay competition. Well, without further ado, let's start off with our cosplay competition for the Rise of Legion Kolkata. First up, we have a Street Fighter cosplay coming up on stage. Juhi Nahar, who is cosplaying as Chun-Li. Give it up for Juhi. Hi, Juhi. Thank you so much. What a performance, guys. Make some noise for Juhi. It was a fantastic one. And Juhi, you may, I'll come back to you later once we assemble all the cosplayers, but thank you so much. We are going to be calling up, okay, just a quick question, guys. How many of you are Jujutsu Kaisen fans here? Okay. So many Jujutsu Kaisen fans here. So can we make some noise for our very own Yuta Okutsu, cosplayed by Savik Mitra? That was Yuta Okutsu cosplayed by Savik Mitra, guys. Coming up next on stage is Abhash Biswas as Samurai Mandalorian from Star Wars. Thank you so much, Avash. Samurai Mandalorian from Star Wars. We have Mayuk Kundu coming up next as the Sandman from the DC Comics. That was the Sandman cosplayed by Mayuk Kundu. Subhashish Das is coming up next as Sekiro the Wolf from Sekiro Shadow Die Twice. Thank you, Subhashish. An amazing Sekiro Shadow Die Twice cosplay by him. Although I did not enjoy the game, I definitely loved his performance and the cosplay. Well, Saumi Das is coming next as Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. Most likely the most electrifying performance out there by Saumi Das. Aparupanath is coming up next as Urzak Scarlet from Fairy Tale. Aparupa wanted to speak a few words.
Hello, this is Aparupanath, cosplaying as Urza Scarlet from Fairy Tale, and this is the Purgatory armor. The entire armor has been handcrafted by me using EVA foam, and for the dress material, I have used crepe fabric material. Thank you.
Fantastic, fantastic, Aparupa. Thank you so much. Mr. Anirban Banerjee is coming up next as Shanks from One Piece. Thank you, Anirban. There are a lot of One Piece fans among us. I'm damn sure in our previous cosplay competition we had a lot of Zoros. And this time we have got Shanks as well. Tanisha Das is coming up next as Gecko female from Valorant. Well, that was Tanisha Das as female Gecko from Valorant. Ankit Sengupta is coming up as Spider-Man from Marvel. Thank you, Ankit. Great cosplay as a Spider-Man. And I'm sure that you guys might have tried out the Spider-Man remaster version as well on the Intel booth. If you guys haven't, please go check it out. Fantastic game. And of course, all of you know that Spider-Man 2 has also come out. But, yep, Shubhankar Chakraborty is our last cosplayer. Obito Uchiha from Naruto. Thank you so much, Shubhankar. And with that, that was all of our cosplayers for the cosplay competition. Now, I am going to request all of the cosplayers to one by one come on the stage and do what they do best, let's perform, while I quickly rush to the judges and get to know who exactly is the winner of the cosplay competition, followed by the runners-up as well. So cosplayers, the stage is all yours. have the results with us. But it was definitely a tough one because each of these cosplayers have done such a fantastic job on their cosplays. Can we please give them a huge round of applause, guys? Everyone, so much effort put into each of these cosplays, so much detail. It all can't be just, ignored. So please give them a huge round of applause. And let's get into the results for the cosplay competition. First, I would like to announce the third place winner. So, the cosplayers who has taken the third place win is Juhi Nahar, cosplayed as Chun-Li from Street Fighter. Juhi has won the third place at the Rise of Legion Kolkata cosplay competition. Well, the second place winner, that is the runners-up for the cosplay competition for the Rise of Legion Kolkata, is Subhashish Das as Sekiro the Wolf from Sekiro Shadow Die Twice. Right here. Please cheer for them, guys. And the winner of the Rise of Legion Kolkata cosplay competition is Saumi Das, who cosplayed as Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. Make some noise for Saumi Das. So yes, now to distribute the check for the winners and the runners-up, I would like to call upon stage Sanjeevani Prabhu from the Esports Club. First, we will hand out the runners-up, which is Sekiro, Shadow Die Twice. Yeah. Now next up we have Juhi, the third place winner. For Juhi, third place, runners up. Thank you, thank you. And now for the winner's check. Saumi Das is your winner for the Rise of Legion Kolkata cosplay competition. Make some noise! Perfect. Thank you so much, Saumi. Thank you so much, Sanjeevani. Thank you. And with that, we come to an end for the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata cosplay competition with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner, Sony InZone, esports partner, the Esports Club, and talent partner, Maverick. We are going to start off with the grand finals of our Counter-Strike 2 playoffs matchup. And it is going to be an exciting one. I know you guys are waiting for it. Everyone who's watching from home on our streaming platforms, I know you guys are excited, and we are too, because the grand finals is going to be a very exciting, very exhilarating feeling right here in the city of joy that is Kolkata. You all are waiting for the grand finals as well. So we're going to take a quick short break, and we're going to be back with the grand finals for Counter-Strike 2. Until then, stay tuned. Be right back.
shade.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community, made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner, Sony InZone, esports partner, the Esports Club, and talent partner, Maverick. I'm your host, Assassin47, and the grand finals of our Counter-Strike 2 tournament is finally here, ladies and gentlemen. ROG Academy going up against the side of Usual Suspects, which is something very exciting because both of these teams, it sort of is kind of like their debut on a LAN stage. For ROG Academy, it's their brand new roster. And for Usual Suspects, it's a bunch of friends coming together to play the LAN finals. So really excited to see what exactly is going to happen today. Let's have a quick chat with the players from both the sides. From the side of Usual Suspects, I would like to call upon stage Smokey. And from the side of ROG Academy, Rennie is going to be joining us as well. So Rennie, you can join me right here, and Smokey right here. So, guys, the grand finals. On, like, you know, what we could call, like, we were having this conversation as well, based on the venue and, like, you know, the crowd and everything. We're talking about it, like, and this magnificent trophy. We're saying, like, you know, it's sort of like our own mini version of the cathedral of Counter-Strike. And it surely was an exciting and an exhilarating moment for us when we looked at all of this, like the crowd, the players, and the way you guys were making ham on the server. Really good. But now, for the grand finals, okay, you guys just played a semi-finals matchup. You guys are all warmed up, you guys are ready. But how's the team morale? Like, are you guys nervous playing on the big stage against the side of RG Academy?
No, we are, नहीं, इतना कोई nervous नहीं है. We will just play our game, normal game. कुछ ज़्यादा नहीं.
Awesome, awesome. Map veto के लिए भी मैं wait कर रहा हूँ. बहुत exciting picks होंगे शायद from the side of Usual Suspects, but towards the side of RG Academy now. Rennie, how's the team doing? And like, you know, you guys played the first initial semi-finals matchup, but now there was like a little bit of a break. It's like, how's the team doing? Did you guys get enough time to rest and reset?
We are extremely confident that we will be the ones to take this trophy home.
That speaks a lot of things there for the side of RG Academy. They're really confident that they're going to take this beautiful trophy home, ladies and gentlemen. And ROG Academy, well, we're all going to root for you and for you as well, the side of Usual Suspects. May the best team win. But our casters, Darshita and Scared Yet, they are ready to take you through all the tiny little details about the entire matchup. So, casters, take it away.
Great LAN comes great responsibility. Thank you so much, Assassin, and we definitely will make sure to accompany all our viewers and all the fans out there through this grand finals. Amazing. Again, this is me, Scared Yet, alongside me, Darshita. How excited are you for this grand finals?
Come on, the energy is literally very high right now to find out on who is going to be the champions of this Lenovo and Intel presents the Rise of Legion, which is happening in Kolkata, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys are from Kolkata and yet not at the venue, I mean, you guys can yet decide because it's not that late. We still have a best of three between both of these teams to be performed right now. And as I said, I do anticipate a 3-mapper coming in for this grand final. So you guys can be there yet and witness all these amazing actions going up against the sides of Usual Suspects. Is going to be no other than ROG Academy. Both of these teams have put in all their efforts, all their hard work to make it to the grand finals, and now we can actually talk about the 1 lakh prize pool.
Exactly,
I mean, the champions do get 1 lakh.
25,000. Yeah, 25,000 have been already dissipated between the teams who could not make it to the finals. We saw them perform It was one great match. I mean, I'm talking about both of them, both the semi-finals, ROG Academy and Usual Suspects. Now, since are up in the grand finals, that's going to be best of three. I know everyone waits for the map veto, which we will now see. The bans and picks coming right up, and it's going to be Vertigo ban, Overpass ban, Ancient, and Inferno. While the decider is going to be Mirage. So I know a lot of you out there would want this to go all the three maps. Darshita, on the other hand, as well wants the exact same thing. I think it might be a 2-0, but I'm not gonna name any picks. However, we already have seen the performance of both of these teams, but Ancient and Inferno is something I personally feel like is a territory not so much explored by either of them. You already know Usual Suspects, they already mentioned that you know how they're basically a bunch of five friends and they joined in and now are in the grand finals. So they're literally in a place where they did not even anticipate to be in the beginning. But once they started rolling, they're like, all right, guys, I think so we can do this. And now on LAN in grand finals, pressure is going to be high, but it is just the question as to how they handle that pressure.
They definitely did not anticipate being here or did not expect being here at the land. But you know what, Scared? It is said, right, that expect the unexpected, and that's what it might just be. You never know if you can see the team lifting up the trophy or maybe getting the champions title because they have. Made a huge remark, a huge impact already, making it to the grand final itself. The 9-2 teams. I mean, come on, that has to say a lot. Eravata and Team NPC, two big names out here in the community, I would say, getting denied. The players, if I talk about them as well. So, yep, it is already a great impact that the players and the teams already have on us. But at the end of the day, it is just going to be that one single team who gets crowned as the champions, take away the title and also the prize pool. But right now, no more discussions, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to head towards the very first map of Ancient itself. This is a pick coming up from the sides of Usual Suspects. So let's see if they are able to dominate their own pick.
Pain show. Empty show, smoke A, eaten, forgot all five of them. They're super ready to show their skills off in the map of Ancient, just as you mentioned. Now we saw this map in the starting, in the round of 32, and then it kind of dropped off entirely. We did not see it being picked up at all. Right now, jumping back onto it, Rayside seems to be the name of the game. Rennie taken down right away. So mechanic from Brock quickly going for the spray down with the dual Berettas, gets two of them. And Smoke in the meantime gets a good headshot. That is all of the CT rushing onto the side. 1v3 situation. Two of them barely even breathing. Smoke has got 75 HP on his hand. Question is, can Payne land those shots? Seems very difficult. Tries to go in. Already got a glimpse of at least one of them. He's got a chance to go in for a rotation as well if he actually wants to do that. However, seems super troublesome. This pistol, I would never have thought it's going to be so very close either ways. Can he try and get something? Smoke as well, down to 50 HP. Come on, they're barely even breathing. 20 more seconds to work with, and that's going to be another spray down coming in. No one's even giving an inch to the other person. It just seems so funny as well as exciting at the same time. He finally stepped in the crossfire. And that's Anakin to get the final pick. What a round, and this is not the way I expected things to begin.
Yeah, definitely not the perfect start. But again, a good round for the sides of ROG Academy. Bro definitely converted too with the dual Beretta that he had for himself. Though, but at the end of the day, it was all down to one remaining player. Could not really get his hand upon everything that he wanted to. And that's where it goes down to ROG Academy and their very first round. Now that they have the first round, it's pretty obvious that they are going to go in and get some investments for themselves in the second round, get the second one on board as well. But you know where the main actions will unfold is going to be the third round, because when it goes down to the third round itself, that's where the team in a position is going to have a full buy and them being on their bonus. So that's where the entirety of the match and the actions would unfold. But for now, a small match pause. Yep, a small match pause that we are on to. Soon will be fixed onto everything and anything that, if any technical issues that we are facing will be solved way too soon, because again, this is grand finals match that we are talking about. But okay, there you go. It did not take us that long of a while to solve everything, and we are back in the match. Second round, ladies and gentlemen. ROG Academy made a lot of investments for themselves. Will be going in for a B push. That's going to be usual suspect. They actually don't expect a lot coming up from this round because they did not have a good EQW whatsoever. Broken good for one. Yes, he is. Might just double it up. He needs to be careful though. The bomb gets planted. Yes, find one body through the smoke. It's going to be empty show going down as well. A lot of bodies being piled up. And the last one on top is going to be Smoke A as the second round rolls in for the sides of ROG Academy.
It's probably trying to find some pistol that he can pick up for the next one. That was fun to watch, but yes, indeed. Just as you mentioned, another round being won by ROG. They did not lose a lot of weaponry, just a couple of them, so definitely carry it in the bonus. Or if they want to, they can try and invest onto a couple of more rifles. Pretty simple, smooth round coming in. We knew that usual suspects would definitely go in for a 5-star play. This time they tried to go towards the B. Were lucky enough to get a couple of frags, but nothing more than that. The best part, they were able to plant the bomb, so decent amount of credits in their account. Now, it's going to be the main question as to where will they end up going. Because of course, they've tried in for a quick A hit, all 5. And they also tried to go in for a B hit. Can they try and work mid this time around? Towards the red, or maybe even the sniper's nest, towards donut. They can try and threaten a slow play, because that is something usual suspects, even though they might expect, they might not exactly realize what the play is going to be, because you always have those lineups ready, and considering the way the previous 2 rounds have gone in, how quickly they all went, I still feel that maybe this time usual suspects can try and slow down the pace a little bit, try and catch someone from ROG lacking, lurking, try and going for the punish, because since they went in towards the B, we saw the entire mid control being taken by ROG. So maybe you can try and bait something out, going for some quick util dump towards B, make some noise there, only to catch a couple of people rotating from the mid, punish them, and then work your map. That's something that they can definitely do.
Yep, that's true though. For now, again a small technical break that we are on to. Yeah, that just might be the case for now. But either ways, 2 rounds done and dusted, and it definitely is a good start coming up though. A lot of love from the players that the audience is receiving straight away, being at the venue itself. It's gotta be okay, there you go. That's what I was talking about. A lot of love for all the audience and fans supporting both the teams. Come on, a heart for your audience, maybe. No, no, not in heart.
I do not
That
know
was
that
a
symbol at
gesture,
all.
though.
Maybe you know.
Yeah, +1 to that because I'm a bit confused on what the symbol was. But okay, all right. Either ways, that's just a way of interacting with your fans, with your supporters out there, and maybe with your family members if they are watching you live on the broadcast or maybe at the venue. You never know, right? Because that's the best part about LAN, right? You can actually get your family, your relatives present with you at the LAN itself, at the venue itself, and you can make them experience on what is happening around all the booths. We saw the cosplay competitions right now. Alongside that, the meet and greets and everything happening around. You can actually make them have their experience onto every single thing, and that's gonna be a new experience for them, right? But at the same time,
True.
I am sure that they're gonna love it.
Everyone will. Everyone will. Plus, it also lets you see what your kids believe in. Maybe there are some people who
Yeah.
might want to see the things first and then think about, okay, this is also a very good opportunity for a kid if our kid wants to grab, and it just is a way to let people know that this industry is also growing, and that too a lot of at a very fast pace as well. So definitely a very good opportunity for everyone out there. And I'm pretty sure production is basically trying to give time to people who are marathoning in at the venue to see the grand final. So guys, just move on quickly, man. Come on, free tickets.
who wants to miss that? Cosplay
Yeah.
competition was also on the display. We saw some amazing cosplays coming in, and you know, I was discussing it with our prod lead that maybe this one cosplayer might win, and that is exactly what happened. My guesses sometimes are just on point. Either ways, for this one grand finals, I really feel that maybe I'm wrong because everyone wants to see all three maps. You all want to see it go till Mirage because that is a map on which we have seen almost every other team whoever have taken, you know, up on the job of participating in the tournament and then played on to that. It has been the oldest map, and everyone
Yeah.
has got those strategies, developed those counter strats. So you always want to see go to the end every single time. And when it's the grand finals of Rise of Legion, you already know that the teams that are in front of us are the ones who are literally at the top. They've defeated so many out there and now have arrived at the final hurdle, and their opponent is none other than themselves. That is exactly what I would like to say because you have to just transcend how you've been playing previously. And you've got to transcend into a different dimension if you really want to bring out the best version of you on the stage and then just surprise your opponents. And that is something I believe only the true leaders are able to achieve, and all 10 people who are sitting there have got that capacity.
Yeah, that's going to be so true. Every single player out there who is on the stage right now is a real good player. If I talk about individual talent right now, every single player is individually a great talent, but at the end of the day, what's going to matter is the team performance, right? Because that is going to create a lot of an impact at the end of the day. If your team is able to perform together, get the coordination on point, get every single thing on point, that's where you are getting those rounds, right? You are able to capitalize onto those rounds. So it's going to be really important for all of them to play together, to stick together, no matter what the situation is, and that's where they will be able to get those round, get those lead maybe. But if I talk about the very first match itself, I do anticipate
Mhm.
a 7-5 half coming up. I mean, yeah, nowhere down the line I do expect it to be a 6-all scoreline though, because at the end of the day, the map is also going to give you a bit of an advantage and maybe a disadvantage to the opponents, right?
Indeed. And finally, everyone's been waiting for this time. Maybe we've got a few more people jump in at the LAN event as well. So we're going to be resuming the game, guys. It's ROG Academy already leading 2-0. Usual suspects now finally in a full buy, and you also see an off being pulled out in the hands of Seek. So I would definitely agree with you on this point that this might be a 7-5, and if in case ROG are doing it might also end up at a 4-8-4, maybe for now. 1-for-1 trade quickly turning into a 2-for-1 as Heaton is heating up. And followed by the utility of Empty Show, was able to get a couple of frags out of that play. And this is something that I was mentioning, right? That maybe they can try and punish that mid play, and this is exactly what they did. Usual suspects, just making sure that they adapt to the changes. Now, this game is going to be turned into a game of adaptation. Which one realizes the weak points of opponents and then try to just abuse the fact that they have realized that and punish them onto this one. Usual suspects should be the one to close out this round. 4v3 is the situation, but still they've got to go in for the site
Oh, the
exit.
molly. The
Well,
molly
happens.
actually wasn't
Happens.
on the perfect place though, but yeah, it does happen towards the mid. He look at Effie. His patient might just get him
Oh.
rewarded. It does. It's going to be Vrenny who walks in his crosses to get taken down. Seek possibly has a good angle to work around with, but for now, rotation is being called off. Not really sure on what the call is like for now because it is going to be a B execute coming up from the side of usual suspect. They are trying to make their way inside for one. For one, yes, he is Seek. Now is the last hope, and his op might just create magic out there. Good for one. Will he be is the question because he needs to connect 4 consecutive shots, or maybe just go in for a save because that's all the option that he has. But I doubt he'll be allowed on to Seek. Finds one onto
Timing?
Heaton. One more. Yes, he does. Shuts down empty as well. Slowly and steadily, it is the numbers being denied to the sides of usual suspect though. But at the end of the day, we know it is going to be usual suspect in the very first round for themselves.
Agreed, but a good amount of economical damage being dealt because
Yeah.
he was able to get a couple of frags off of it and still saving his op.
That Solve is basically out of the bomb damage radius. I think so he is, but wait, it could be another play. It could be even more damage being dealt in. Timing could be everything. Oh my god, that was so fun to watch, but he was able to dodge it perfectly. And that is going to be ROG Academy 2, Usual Suspects 1. So finally, Usual Suspects breaking through the deadlock, wherein they were not being able to secure one single one. The slow hit worked out really well, got 3 punishes in the mid. Now the question is, will ROG do the exact same thing and try to win those gunfights there in mid? Or maybe they would just try to play it safe, slow, and would just try and hold on to those sides, because we can clearly see some mid presence being shown, a smoke towards red so that no one could peek. Donut is still being watched out by Seek, while on the other end, everyone else trying to work towards A main.
You know, the mid are being left completely open, and there's no one even anchoring the mid for now. There's one player towards the donut, but through the smoke, there's going to be a lot of damage that Rennie has to give his teammates. The boosts are definitely perfect, but towards the fight, to get Smokey and his positioning, he can be so vulnerable for what is good for one, and that's going to be Rennie who goes down. 3 remaining players, ROG Academy going down to this round. It seems to be a bit difficult for them, but Seek, does he has any answered back? Even if he doesn't, Smoke does have, and it's going to be for what to departs. Aaron can get this frag. Will he be able to know is the answer? Fate shuts him down. Seek with the op over and over again is trying to take a player down, is able to convert heat in. But still, the job is not yet done. It all goes down to a 2v2. A lot of messy plays here and there. But the bomb is not yet planted. They do have the A side completely open for business and can go in for a comfortable plant though. But there's going to be Seek towards the red is where I do see one more player as well trying to make their way inside. Seek time could be everything. But okay, I feel the player was definitely blessed with that life out there. Maybe one crash could change the entirety of this round, and it does! Smoke taking punished for that positioning. One last player, Paint, is definitely good for one, but the diffusal comes into play. It's not a good sign. Pain shuts down Seek as well. The op gets denied. So is the diffusal. So is the round. It's going to be the second one on board. They would have played on a trade. Maybe, just maybe.
Such a close one. Such a super close one. But this is something that, you know, he wanted to go in for that ninja diffuse. Pros don't fake. You've always heard that. He wanted to go in for that diffuse. He had the kit as well. It was just the presence of mind coming in from Pain, going in for the reload. Knew he had the time, so he just had to go in, close the gap, and go for that spray down. It's a great play, and again, forcing ROG on an equalizing the numbers and have a chance to get the lead as well. My goodness, look at the gamble stack. Everyone, all 10 people in this match, in this lobby, are just confined to such a small portion of the map, not even 30% of it. Everyone on side A main. We're going to see the execute. It's going to be a massacre coming in from either of the side as empty shows smoking. Quickly trying to get those shutdowns in, and they will manage to do that. A stag site is where they executed, but they still came out unscathed from that one. Usual Suspects, they are steamrolling.
Oh, they definitely are. It's not a good sign for the side of ROG Academy. Once again, Seek will be going on and investing onto an op for himself. Let's see if that op is able to bring him the values he wants to. But Usual Suspects, important round. 1 players towards the B side, 4 towards the A, but a lot of mid control coming up from the sides of ROG Academy this time. They've demanded the mid for themselves and they have the complete control. They can actually give a lot of information to the player who is present towards the A and the B side. But how helpful will be that information is the question, because at the end of the day, a single player trying to stop 3 players, it's going to be difficult. The rotation comes up from the A side towards the B, which is not a good sign because the sides of Usual Suspect are trying to enter the A side. The donut is where everything might just unfold, but all right, we are going to have a round rollback happening, ladies and gentlemen, and we might just see everything happening over and over again.
Happens. I mean, just as I mentioned in the beginning, right? With a great land comes a great responsibility. So yes, not a humongous rollback, just a few more seconds. Then we got a replay as everyone's going to be moving back to the positions. A lot of mid presence this time from ROG. The trip pushing mid, trying to reclear everything. making sure that there's
Again,
absolutely no one towards cat or cat room. They've cleared every single part of that map. The only two places that they've got to watch out for are going to be the ramp as well as the A main. And A main is where usual suspects are, and you normally do not see that happen. That's going to be the usual term coming in yet again as Rennie trying to stand, trying to hold his ground. How many bits can he get? That's going to be the question. Maybe one, maybe nothing. A smoke quickly joins in the fight. Shuts down empty show. Seek again holding the angle block, not being given a single information. Smoke in his face. He can't do anything. But look at everyone else. On the side of ROG,
Yep.
they're towards the donut, just waiting for the smoke to fade away. This could be so very bad for usual suspects. Let's see how strongly can they hold their angle.
even if they do have the side controls for themselves, ROG Academy needs to make it quick because they do not have the time. And look where it has brought them again to another save because they know that they do not have the time whatsoever. They will be going in for a save, respecting the amount of time with the hope of not getting taken down to the bomb radius though. But yep, once again, it's going to be the sides of usual suspect getting one more round for themselves. ROG Academy, things are not looking good for them though. Starting things on the CT sides itself. They've got the initial 2 rounds, but usual suspect tends to be running away with a lot more. In the previous round itself, it was 3 players who did go in for a save. So this time again, they'll be going in for a buy. On the other side, full buy, definitely yes for the sides of usual suspect as they have been winning onto a lot of rounds and their economy is just booming up. I mean, come on, they have a lot of money right now to work around with. The frag nade and the mollies definitely is going to give a lot of damage. That's not getting up. ROG Academy, once again, the plan seems to be the same, demanding a lot of quick control. But right now, they are forced to go behind. The bullets are getting exchanged, but they are getting nothing in return.
That is true. And again, if you're looking at the map control, Anakin, the angle is always watched out for. He goes in for a play, taken down by the molly. He was able to take Smokey down though. That's one good thing. But the stack is coming in. Brock quickly gets one. Being taken care of, and now moving backwards as well, putting a smoke in the way so that no one can try and go in for the trade. But Seek, he wants to re-clear, he wants to contest for that space, and that as soon as that smoke fades, I mean, both of them would just be surprised if there was any kind of cartoon logic in it. Their eyes would pop out of their heads. But we're gonna see them reclearing that space. That's gonna be the fight being taken. He wins it out as the space comes in. The drop shuts it down entirely. Heaton finishes him off, but at what cost? He's lost 2 of his members. That's gonna be the pop flash coming in. Smoke and Rennie, they're both double pushing it. Can they try and go in for the clear? That's the question. Do they expect it? Yes, now they do. See the utilities being bumped in, frag, molly, everything being used up. Just deny the space to Heaton. He can try and go in for a rotation, but I think so that would also be expected by ROG. Did they get the vision? That's the thing. I guess they saw him. I guess they saw him. Are they? That's a 1v1, but Rennie wins it out. There was a chance for Heaton to bring it back. Nonetheless, it's going to be ROG finally getting a read on usual suspects and getting those important frags.
This is just a cat and mouse run, a cat and mouse game, ladies and gentlemen, that we are talking about right now. Sometimes down the line, it's ROG Academy following usual suspects. Sometimes it's other way around, but the lead still is in the favors of usual suspects for now. This one round where they do have a buy for themselves can decide whether ROG Academy goes in for an equalizer or no. But yep, ROG Academy do have a full buy to work around with. This time again, it's going to be no op being invested. So ROG Academy, they want to take it a bit safer and not let the investments go into a vein. But for what? Just trying to take someone out there. Getting a lot of damage, but finally, what is it to shut down Smoke though? Smoke would have actually, stopped himself involving into that fight. But either way, it's going to be Rennie who finds a perfect trade onto that situation and it goes down to a 4 versus 4. Numbers have definitely equalized, but will the scoreline equalize is the question because for now, ROG Academy, they seem to be a bit lost. Maybe, no, there's one player inside the site itself towards the B side. And this is a execution coming up. Look at the bomb. It is making its way towards the A side, where there's one single player in the A site.
Yes, that is true. But they also have Arakin for the flex.
Yeah.
He could go anywhere. Wherever they feel the pressure is coming in, and look at the rotation. Seek and Rennie as well now, slowly making the way. Just deciding to stay backwards, trying to play in for a retake, but the hit is going to come through as everyone's just only goes after that. This is a perfect decision. So still the trade, 1-for-1, quick off there, but Rennie with an unanticipated angle and the spray down through the smoke, using the mechanic perfectly. Only Pain, last man standing through the CT spawn. How much can one man do? His position is unanticipated. And he is not going for it. He's going in for a save. That's a good
I
decision
mean,
though, because he had lost the bomb, he had lost the timing. So yeah, 4-4.
either ways, he did not have enough amount of time to work with. But I have to give it to many, right? I was talking about that one single player who was inside the site itself. They did not check onto that positioning. And that's where everything just went haywire for them. Equalizer, yes, Ked, we are back again to an equalizer with a 4-all for both of these ends. But Usual Suspect will be going in for an instant timeout. They know how impactful the first half can be. Again, at the end of the day, it is going to be a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen, that we are talking about. But these guys have to remember, right? This is a pick coming up from the sides of Usual Suspect, and ROG Academy seem to be holding the CT side very, they're just holding the CT side in an amazing way. They're holding off those angles, those anchor points, those choke points, and at the end of the day, Usual Suspect not checking those corners is just going to hurt them a lot. That's what eventually happened in the previous round itself. But again, for now, in this round, it's going to be a very fast A hit coming up. Though, look at those players. Every single one of them is just making their way inside the A side. And it's like completely open to business. There is one player, but he needs to respect the decision. But either way, it's going to be Smoke who shuts down Pain, gets the initial frag, and makes the side of Usual Suspect falter down on their numbers.
Absolutely, and retaking the A side is relatively easy on HL. That's going to be 1-for-1 trade. Quick one indeed. Did not anticipate a couple of people holding that one specific angle. Down to a 3v3, Rennie with some amazing shots. The smoke is always there for those trade-offs. Arakin now trying to control the space. Down to a 1v2. Can they do it? It's a 1v3 actually, because Arakin is really breathing. Well, that is much more than sufficient. 3 HP. Do they have enough time for the defuse? I think so. They do. Yeah, they've got the defuse kit as well. It's going to be another round for ROG Academy. The timeouts working out really well for them. And also, those trades. Now, whenever we are talking about Ancient, as I've just mentioned, retaking on A site is comparatively easy and as compared to B site, right? You already know that you've got 3 different entry points towards A, and you also have a possibility of putting one person in the lurk play. So that is something that I believe Usual Suspects would have to watch out for whenever they're going for the A execute, because treading in through all of those points is something that ROG has been doing, and that is something which is not working out. Another contact, this time towards Cat. Looks like the smoke as well as it. He's got the wall. Going for the ball. Bang! Does he anticipate smoke? What? No, he does not! Smoke hit the Tech 9 and work using that perfectly, just running and gunning at that point. And wins out on that trade. Unanticipated. Arakin quickly equalizing the numbers. So Smoke has been taken care of. Seek again holding that angle with the off in hand, is just playing passive, waiting for his teammates to arrive. The bomb has been planted already.
Yeah, definitely the bomb gets planted. It's all about the post-planted knife over and over again. But Messi show, oh my god. It just goes ham over Smoke for now. Seek did not even see who his enemy is. But his off definitely did, as Empty Show gets taken down. And that's going to be a perfect trade coming up. But look at those players falling down. Usual Suspect tend to get this round for themselves. ROG Academy. This is again an equalizer that we are talking about. 5-all. I mean, was I really that wrong scared when I said that I did not expect a 6-all scoreline? I did say, okay, I did say that it might just be a 7-5, but looking at the way both of these teams are performing, it just seems like they are going to deny me a 7-5 half and maybe take it to a 6-all scoreline.
That's true, and maybe we'll be delighted with that. I mean, I might also be horribly wrong by mentioning that it might be a 2-0. However, this contact, Rennie wins it out. Okay. Probably wanted to play on the back of Flash, maybe. Just got confused with the way he tried to use him on that angle. Either ways, that's already going to be the first blood draw. So yes, ROG got the numbers advantage, got the control of the map. Rotation coming in as well, and a good peek. This time, Brock tries to go in for another pick, gets one, and also gets to keep his life. While the rest of the three members from Usual Suspects are now working towards the A side, where there are already a couple of people posted up, ready to go in for a retake. Steve quickly gets one in the meantime, and I think so. That is going to be ROG winning out in this one. Just two more people and 5 massive pillars that they need to take down.
Yep. It's looking difficult though, but the hopes are still alive. Eliminated, so it's a case of low, but Seek could for one double setup. Oh my god, Seek! What did you even have before getting in this match? Because it seems like you did not have anything and you're just eating up your opponents. Seem to be so hungry. And those off shots, they're hitting so perfectly. The way he just, peeked out of one side, took down one, again went to the other side, took down the second one. Like it's a normal day, like normal other day at the office for him. And he's been doing it regularly. 6th one on board for the sides of ROG Academy, ladies and gentlemen. Usual Suspect. Will this be an equalizer or a 7-5? You never know, but Rennie shuts down empty. And it's going to be the numbers denied for the sides of Usual Suspect.
Indeed, with the great keep on coming in as OK quickly gets Rennie while that's now OK for board. Good for one. Seek finally finding 2 of them and still holding strong and has been able to take care of this orb whatsoever. That is going to be yet another round. Maybe no is the answer. Spain is still standing. Barely surviving though. 9 HP in hand. He's got to pick up the bomb and plant it. He's got it though, but does he anticipate Seek coming in? Just a pistol in hand. He should see it. No, he doesn't. Seek is the one who gets the vision. And your guess couldn't be better. It's 7-5 in favor of ROG. Now we already know that they are pretty solid on those terrorist rounds as well. So this could be trouble for Usual Suspects.
Yeah, that's going to be troublesome though. But seeing Seek so pumped up, so energetic, so happy for every single shot that he's been hitting, it just makes me so happy. I mean, it should make everyone happy, right? Look at the energy this man has. Every single time he's been able to hit those shots. I mean, come on, he's already top fragging in his entire team. He's a damage of 1100 in the first half itself. Yeah, in the entirety of the lobby itself. But again, look at that energy, right? This is the LAN vibes that we talk about. Every single time, the energy, the excitement, it's just so on point. But at all, it goes down to a 7-5 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Usual Suspect, 2 rounds of differentiate. And the only thing that can equalize it right now is going to be the pistol round. Seek again warming himself up to, embark the same performance going down to the second half. But this time, ROG Academy, they are on the T side and now they need the side control. Being on the CT side, I did saw 1 or 2 rounds where the sides of ROG Academy demanded the mid control for themselves. They were too deep in the mid already and they had the entirety of mid for themselves. So going down to the T side scared, what do you think the approach will be like?
For ROG, I guess if they see any kind of aggression from Usual Suspects towards the mid, they are just going to concede that space and then try and go in for a re-clear. That's how normal approaches work, but it's ROG Academy, right? They might as well just decide and fight on by smoking off all those mollies and maybe trying to surprise Usual Suspects in that sense. However, for the pistol round, as we kick things off, seems that they've got the entire ramp control for themselves and could definitely go in for a very quick B hit coming in as a molly. Jolly try and stop them. That's not a pretty spray, but it gets the job done. As he did, gets 3. How dare I doubt him? Mark it as 4th one as well as he starts things off in style. I was about to say
that you need someone to step up with empty show. You need one more person to stand his ground, and Heaton is like, right, I'm gonna take up this job. You don't need to mention it. Shuts down the entire push from ROG Academy. It's a pistol, but yes, gives them a bunch load of creds because you can see an M4 being worked with, some MP9s, FAMAS being brought in. That's a crazy amount of weaponry. ROG, this time gonna work towards the A side.
ROG Academy, nothing to be invested on. To hopes are not that high of them getting this round for themselves, and maybe not letting the sides of usual suspect have an equalizer. But again, side entry towards the A for Bot. 1-2 might just be the third one. No, for Bot gets taken down. Smoke is good for both of them. At all, it's down to Vrenny. He's the last surviving player. 10 HP and a dream, which will not work in his favor, at least for this round, as usual suspect will be going in for an equalizer. Coming down to the second half itself, Scared, 2 rounds, they've been so quick. I mean, I have to give it to usual suspect for getting the best possible pistol for themselves, and especially to Heaton out there. He did heat things up, and those shots seem to be so satisfying. I mean, not even single one of them was a body, right? Every single was a headshot coming up. Bullet was right in the skull of his enemies, and that was quite hurtful. But this time again, finally ROG Academy to have a full buy to work around with, and if this gets denied onto, it's going to be a great economical dent, a huge economical dent to my mind.
Indeed, they've got the weaponry advantage, I would say. Yeah, MP9s are no way that bad. You can try and play in those close corners. I'm already seeing one of that things happening, right? If ROG even decide to step into that area, then you just welcome the crossfire from 2 different angles, and one of that is an off angle. Not something that I think they would probably like to do without reclearing those spaces. Since Red has already been closed off, they've got a lot of control over towards the mid. Donut is where the fight was taken. Empty short shut down. What a decent amount of damage, but when he's still standing strong, and Smokey gets a perfect timing, catches him off guard. Not watching the angle, punished for it, and they've got to just concede that space. They've got to move backwards now. So it's down to a 4v4 ROG. Probably going to go in for another B hit. Mutant Dump's coming in, and they're going for a B split.
What is going on?
It's a bloodbath! It's a bloodbath in just the cat area. My goodness, you're not allowed to enter in that place. I just mentioned it a few seconds ago, and they pulled it off as well.
It's just a bloodbath, as you said. Look at the cross, a perfect contact. Heaton and Kubot. This deadly duo seemed to be so deadly that the entirety of ROG Academy fell for this. And they do not have a buy in this round. All they have to rely on to is maybe a few deagles, which would, I mean, they would hope that they hit the perfect shot out there to maybe retrieve the weaponry, but this time it's going to be Smoke A with the offer himself. Finds one, doubles it up. Yes, he does. 2 shots might be the third one. Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
4 kills and an instant deletion. I mean, that was an instant delete. They had no other options. They could not even stop the sides of Smoke A. Look at that. Look at the replay. I mean, I'm blessed to see that. One turns out from the second side, finds the second, the third one. The third one was illegal. How would you even hit that?
Yes, I agree, but I mean, come on. It's the off in his hand. He did it perfectly. Nonetheless, we can't keep on talking about the one round that's already happened in the past. We've got to focus on the next one, as Seek has got the off his own. Again, trying to control that space, and I love the fact how usual suspects have shown some presence and now are moving backwards. Now this team of 5 friends, it's just being so problematic to deal with. And it just seems like that they've got the idea. Look at that. Keaton quickly finding the contact and going for a pop flash play. Perfect one indeed, but still has now got a chance to play in on that off-angle position. He could have got the timing. He could have got the perfect timing. I don't think so even Seek anticipates him being there. They should consider it. And he walks in. This Sayer Tried to probably go in for a surprise, but Seek was just super ready, calm, collected. It were not even surprised with that, and this is probably the opener they were looking for. And look at the amount of map being worked in. Though shut down. What a proactive understanding of what your opponent is going to do. Smokey looking solid onto that one. Off your battle. It's won by Seek. It is won by Seek. They've got the number advantage and can go in for the side execute with the split as empty show catches Arakin off guard. And Pain, how long can you stand? It's good for one. Can you convert it into a second one? Got him lacking. Where are the communications coming in? Seek is good for one, but the shutdown is just even better. Where are the comms? Oh my goodness, that's a horrible blunder from ROG Academy.
ROG Academy, they are losing out of the wrong stage, should not be losing. You know, we as casters feel like we need a timeout right now because there's just so much happening. So quick rounds. If I just take you back to the previous match itself, it was so calm. It was a complete opposite, right? Every single thing had its own timing. But here, when it goes down to Usual Suspect and ROG Academy, everything is just so fast. I wouldn't even say that it's in a hurry or in a rush. No, it's just that me as a caster, I feel like we definitely need a timeout right now because it's just getting too difficult to digest. 10-7, 7-5. I would remind you guys once again is the scoreline that we ended on to, and now it goes down to a 7-10. 5 consecutive rounds. Usual Suspect. They are just making the impossible possible. B-hit coming up from the sides of our They are quickly trying to make their way inside, but Eden and Pain are going to give them a lot of pain. And they've burned 2 players alive out there. ROG Academy, I'm not really sure on what the plan was like coming down to the T side, but it is just messing up the entirety of the team. It all goes down to one last remaining player, and I wouldn't be in shock if at all Team Usual Suspect gets this round with having catch with the end of execution comes on. It all goes down to seeing the last surviving player. It's taken, and it goes down to Usual Suspect having no casualties whatsoever. Also of experience in the second half, at least till now.
That is just crazy. It is just crazy. Not even blame Airavata for not being able to win against Usual Suspects. It could have gotten as close as it was. But Usual Suspects, the way they're pulling things out one after the other, just seems outworldly and outrageous. They've used up another timeout to just probably cool things off at this point. The way that they've been setting things up, those crossfires, it has been absolutely mind-boggling. Like, literally mind-boggling. I mean, everyone in the arena would be just shouting their lungs out at this point, seeing what Usual Suspects have been doing on that CT. 5 rounds are much more than sufficient for them on the terrorist side. And they've been just steamrolling the entire time. 7-5 was the half in favor of ROG Academy. 11-7 is the place we are at. 6 rounds, just as you've already mentioned. And in the previous flash, Molly combo, it just seemed to come out from some majors, man. That was so well done and so well played. When you're flashing, you would not even realize your HP is being drained out. So that is just a great play coming in, and not just repeating the exact same thing, but trying to the entrance. That's going to be so far.
Yeah, that's got to be true for now. 7-11, Usual Suspect to have the best possible numbers for themselves. But ROG Academy this time, they've brought it back to themselves. Execution yet is on a pause. They need to take it a bit slow this time because they have the best possible numbers. So even if they try to rush in, it might just be so vulnerable. Smoke A. God. He is just denying his opponents like anything. But this time, he gets denied onto a lot of players right in front of the screen. 4 versus 3. Usual Suspect did not have the numbers unless Spobot was able to take down Rennie and get it back to an equalizer. Mid is where everything is unfolding. For now, Ethan needs to find this frag for himself to deny the entirety of numbers for ROG for bot on the other side. Shuts down smoke. Pain will be good for Arakin. Ladies and gentlemen, match point for the sides of usual suspect without any flaws in the second half. And when I say this, I am really in shock because looking at ROG Academy did in the first half, it's not even 10% of what they are right now because it's them not being able to capitalize onto the site itself. I wouldn't even say that is because of the fact that this map might just be a CT sided, but usual suspect coming on the CT side, they are so flawless. Everything seems to be working perfectly for them, and it's the mistakes of ROG Academy that they are capitalizing onto. The combination seems to be working miracle for them. Brock, he can actually take down that one player who is towards the mid, but that position is anticipated. Instead, it's gonna be Brock who shuts down, who gets taken down. Smokey finds one onto smoke. Numbers again denied for ROG, and this might be it. Might be, not yet sure.
Could be, could definitely be, but it's still a 3v2. If in case he can find one pick with the open hand, they can definitely turn things around. And looking at the rotation that was already being called in, usual suspects have got absolutely no idea, no information. Though this contact could be everything. Empty Show needs to win this one, and if in case he wins it, it's gonna be perfect for him. He finds the shoulder and finds the shot, gets a pick. And now it's just all on to both of these players to somehow provide an opening to ROG, give them a lifeline of some sorts. Smoke's gonna come down, not exactly sure if that's exactly where he wanted it to be. Even after that, they're gonna get the bomb planted. Finally, the rotation will come in. Smokey with the open hand, Heat in with an AK. Slowly try and move around. Heaton has to make a play. He's the one who's trying to go in for a lurk. Goes in for a pop flash, gets one, but can he get the pick? That's the question. He was able to flash one of them, but Seek is the one who actually shuts him down with the op. I think so. That's probably the first round. Finally, RG would be able to get. Maybe we'll have to see as he goes in. He's trying to go in for the defuse. Can they get the reload? See, but see, that's the lifeline for his team, and is able to give them another chance in this map one. That was just outwardly.
That's going to be so true. The flashes, the frag nades, everything was on point. Usual suspect. One last remaining round is what they need. Economically, yes, this is a good round for them. But if they lose onto this one, it's going to be way too vulnerable. Once again, mid control being demanded from the sides of usual suspect over and over again. We've seen both of the teams doing the same. But they do have a good hold coming down to the B side as well. Towards the A, there's going to be one player being the anchor. But for how long will it work? Through the smokes, both of them are trying to at least find one. But now they are not able to get their hands on even one single frag. No damage whatsoever. Yeah, it's going to be a bit on Rennie, but that's all about the 93. So it's all fine for now until and unless they are able to hit those precise headshot coming up. Rotation being called, and this opening was a much needed as Smoke finds Heat in, falters down the numbers for the sides of usual suspect.
Absolutely. It's one pick. They're going to quickly execute. More quickly gets one more, and the trades seem to be just in favor of ROG. They're winning every gunfight that they're taking, and this is exactly what they needed. They will get the bomb down, and the call is for save. Usual suspects are not even going to try and go in for the retake. Just a picture perfect play from ROG Academy this time around, and this is exactly what they need on their terrorist side. These are the hits that they need to go for. Take your time, play around the map, play with those utilities, punish the aggression from usual suspects. They are aggressing in almost every other round. There just been only 2 rounds where they did not try and compete for the map control. And apart from them, every single round you've just seen them going, proactively taking the space around mid, on the edges. It's one trade already, another fight being taken. Rennie, question, utility being dumped in. No shots being connected, so that's the only amount of damage that they're going to sustain. One rifle lost, and they've got much more than sufficient creds to try and go in for another buy in this one. And so will usual suspects, but Looking at their crits after this one, they would probably be brought down to a save if in case they do not manage to convert this and close things off now. So ROG Academy, this is going to be one of the most important rounds in this map for them.
Are they trying to fake it towards the B and make their way towards the A? Because I do see the bomb towards the A side and rest 3 players going in for those smokes, those mollies, those flashes towards the B side. So if at all that's going to be the plan, it might be difficult, but okay. Rotations have been called off and yet, okay, the plan of execution is a bit blurry for everyone. As of now, mid control is yet in the favors of usual suspect. But will this change is the question, because towards Donut, I do see one player towards the Reds is where one player is, 2 players towards the B and 1 towards the A. That's what the setup, at least for now, looks like. But MP Show needs to be a bit careful. Down to 50 of his health, gets into it. Aim duel, and Arakin will come out on top this time as he finds one player. That's going to be MP Show, shuts him down towards the donuts. And now again, they've got the opening, they have got the numbers. It was all about that one round scare that we were talking about for the sides of usual suspect to end it all here. But now, ROG Academy, they are definitely making it a bit difficult for them. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to make a move towards the site itself, and Heaton might just be that
Indeed.
one person to change everything around the behind flash, but he's already aggressed a lot. Reading the information to find speak, and this might just be a blood path. He has done all the damage he probably could. Arakin gets taken down. ROG Academy left with 2 remaining players here.
Indeed, it just seems very difficult, but the clock is in their favor now. All 3 people who are alive have got a defuse kit, so it's going to be all or nothing for ROG. Can they survive this one? One op in hand. Waits for a good release here. Goes for the scar. Finds where the people are. And the snow. It is big. And Smokey is just covering through the smoke. Finishes smoke off. And now will also win the round. That's 13-9. And usual suspects coming out on top. Something that probably no one expected. Maybe not even them themselves. However, they still beat all the odds and have got a lead in this best of 3 grand finals against none other than ROG Academy.
That's so true. The way usual suspect tend to perform coming down in the second half itself, it was so. I mean, it was a treat to my eyes, honestly. But again, ROG Academy, what's the plan in the upcoming match? Because this was a map pick coming up from the sides of usual suspect, and they definitely got the best of the victory for themselves. Second half, the first half was definitely a bit wobbly for them, but going down to the second half, it was really a good one. They did fall down once, twice, or thrice, but at the end of the day, they just needed one single round to end it all, and that's where it all went in their favor. But going down to the second map itself, it's going to be an Inferno pick coming up, and it's going to be a pick from the sides of ROG Academy. So let's see how these guys are going to be able to perform on the map of Inferno. But for now, first map is done for, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to go and get prepared for the second one. So until then, we'll be just going and maybe getting some water and something to eat for ourselves as well. You guys can have the same. We'll be taking a quick short break and we'll be right back. Until then, stay tuned.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
Stay down, I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for, fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end, until the end of time. Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now?
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community, made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
The systems are heated up, players are fired up, everyone. We will be jumping into map number 2. You all are watching Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata. With the gaming monitor partner ViewSonic, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, esports partner the Esports Club, and talent partner Maverick. It's going to be a fiery game coming in front of us, as this is going to be me skated on the desk alongside me, Darshita. It was an amazing map one, but this is the map pick of ROG Academy. So Darshita, can we see them dominating onto this one? Since you love this map so much, I'm going to hand it over to you.
I mean, I've already given my predictions, didn't I? I already said in the start itself, before even completing the semi-finals, and before even we could, find out on who the two teams are making it to the grand finals itself, I already said that this is going to be a 3-mapper coming up. Usual suspect, they dominated the second half going in their own map pick, and they got the first map for themselves. That's where they are on the tournament point, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's going to be ROG Academy, a do-or-die situation for them. But this is a map pick coming up from their end. We are going to head towards the map of Inferno in few seconds. Well, not even few seconds though. That's a perfect timing. Inferno is what we are onto right now. Usual suspect on the CT side and ROG on the T side.
Absolutely, and this is a must-win situation, a do-or-die indeed for ROG. They're already on the T side. That's going to be such a crazy shot. Okay, opening things up in exactly the same way as he ended the previous one, as we are seeing things heating up. Banana, probably a place where we're going to see another contact. He pushes through it, gets another one, and realizes that he's provided the opening to his team, rushes back towards CT. He's like, right, I'm out of here, boys. I've done my task. I'm going towards the A side. I'm not staying here whatsoever. And it's only into the hands of about an empty show to take control of that space, as again, the rest of those 3 players will probably be moving on to the same plays. The lurk that's coming in from Pain, he could get the timing right. It could be everything. Just look at that, moving through the stairs. He would not be able to hear anyone, but if he goes in for the peak, no matter which angle he goes on to, he gets one, tries to get the second. The spray down is not that pretty. The sidestep worked out really well for Brock. He still survives. Seek in the meantime, holding the angle only for so long as Smoke surprises him. Knife out in hand, gets the pistol, and that's going to be him shutting down the entire pistol lineup of ROG. And what a way to start things off.
Only if the audience out there could see what the caster's reaction is to what has happened. Smoke A. So satisfying shots. The sound cue of those perfect headshots coming up from his end was so satisfying. Pain got one track. It was a bit messy going down to the second, but I feel it's completely alright. You remember, people saying I got mine. Pain could definitely say that, as the flank was so perfect. The initial round rolls in the favors of Future Suspect, and now they are going to have a good economical boost. So is the case with their confidence at this point of time. Smoke A! Someone stop this man, because if you did not, he is going to rain havoc onto the entirety of the team. The only player to go down is going to be Smoke A, but again, everyone seems to capitalize onto that round. A second round for the sides of Future Suspect.
ROG Academy would be like, everywhere we go, we see his face. And whose face? None other than Smoke. They went in towards the B, they were welcomed by Smoke. They went towards A, they were welcomed by Smoke. Man, please, this time don't go towards the mid. That's something I don't want to see again happening. Either ways, ROG Academy, having all 5 AKs, a good amount of utilities, so can definitely dump you up over towards the banana as well, as the flash and frag will be coming in. So it's everyone making sure to stay safe. The Sam was there, Smoke in the meantime, trying to take control of the apartments, while everyone else slowly creeping up. No one towards the B banana, so you already know that things will be heating up now towards the A side, as the re-clearance from Smoke is going to come in. Can he get the pick? That's the question. Has to go in for a contact play. Smoke gets one quickly, but he didn't trade it off. Smoke doubles it up as well. He wants to make another play. Tries to go for a spray down. Punished heavily for that. As Seek and Arakin quickly get 2 of those heads, and finally brings the numbers in their favor. Got the control of the side, not entirely though, as the smoke goes down towards the back. They should have enough time for the bomb to go down.
Yep.
While for bot
they definitely
and
have
they've
ample
got to go
amount
in
of
for
time.
the
It's definitely going to be a retake for now. Ample amount of time to go in and get the plant done. But for now, both of the players, do they anticipate the locations is the question, because if not, I mean, Broke has a big hurdle right in front of him, but slowly and steadily trying to make their way in towards the A side, at least for now. Will they be able to capitalize? Where one of the players is trying to at least deny the one, and that could be paid done for what goes down as well. They did try to execute, but it all went down in favors of ROG Academy winning on their full buy round. Seek has been, real good with his op and has been investing onto those op in the T side as well, which sometimes does get you the best possible value. But when it hurts, it's going to be at that point of time when you are not able to capitalize on those rounds and you lose onto that op. There's going to be a lot of money being lost onto. So, yeah, that's where things might be a bit vulnerable, but for now, it's going to be usual suspect. They are going in for a save this time. As said, bonus not working in good for them. Execution towards the B, but the bomb is yet towards somewhere down the line A side.
They probably want to make a ton of noise towards B, maybe get a pick or two on the back of it, and then rotate off of that contact and move in towards the A side as everyone's slowly creeping towards it. Apartments being cleared. Smokey is going to get the contact. He sees the head, misses the shot. That could be a horrible mistake as he will now have to concede that space and run backwards to save his life. He wants to go in for the clear, and what a flick coming in from him. He missed the first one, but banged it on the second. And gets the opener for his team. No weaponry upgrade though. Realize that there are two players there. So just playing behind, playing it safe. While in the meantime, ROG Academy still confused, thinking what they need to do. As they're probably trying to go towards the A side, which was stacked only for a few moments. As Empty Show is now going to rotate off towards the B. While everyone on ROG is slowly creeping ahead.
Smoking.
All right, works perfect. they checked the angle that they needed to.
They definitely did check on the angles, because if they would have not figured, but for now there's going to be one player not able to capitalize out of those shots. It all goes down. 3 remaining players, a 3v3 is what the call looks like for now. He's able from either of the ends, but Empty does have an op to work around with, and that's going to be retrieved though. So that's a huge one. The bomb gets planted, and even if they are not able to get this round, I feel they've already done enough of damage coming down. But he for one needs to convert that, gets taken down. It all goes down to Empty being the last surviving player. Needs to go in for a save and get that op back for his own team. The entirety of ROG Academy is trying their level best to deny the sides of Empty Show the op, but will they be able to do that? The hunt is on. Everyone trying to go in. Misses one shot, misses the second one, and the third one might not just be the op one, as it's going to be the op being retrieved, and the second one for the sides of ROG Academy.
Now ROG Academy seem to be in the playground, but the miss from Heaton, that was where they lost the round entirely. He needed to connect those shots. That is something that you cannot afford when the stakes are so high. Just one pick and everything in the round changes. Empty Show tried to save the off, was denied for that, and again got stolen away. Seek is the one who has it. And you do not have enough funds on the side of usual suspects to bring out an op. You just have to play with those rifles and an MP9. M4 spammers, they've got a decent weaponry, but in terms of utility, they've got a ton of it. How well they utilize it is going to be the question. They're recreating some space towards the B by throwing a frag or oh, that's going to be a spray down coming in. Heaton and for board on the back of each other's contact. They really will get 2 important frags and a couple of picks off of that. A good flashbang as well to push 2 of them back, but that's about it. Now controlling the space from behind. They know they have got a massive numbers advantage. And a good chip damage onto Arakan as well. This seems very difficult for ROG this time off the Shita.
Yeah, that's going to be true. Slowly and steadily. Usual suspect. They are taking it. They have to respond to the numbers for themselves. And look at Gideon, Smoke A. Every single player tend to be denying everything. the sides of ROG Academy, usual suspect, they got the third one on board. Now it goes down to a point where only if the sides of usual suspect want to, end this best of 3 here and here, they need to end this first half with as many rounds as they can grab for themselves. We all know how devastating can Inferno be with the side swaps coming in, right? In the previous Inferno itself, the side swaps did a great impact on the scoreline. So if they did not want that to happen, they need to grab as much as they can, but they don't even need any weapon because the frag grenade will definitely convert to empty show with one. Seek will be the last one to fall down. No casualties whatsoever, and it's going to be the sides of usual suspect. The execution towards Banana will definitely face a big backlash for the sides of ROG Academy, as they were not able to capitalize onto those rounds. Not even one single frag is what they got in return. Tactical timeout from the sides of usual suspect, but again, ROG Academy, they need to plan out something. If they let the sides of usual suspect run away with rounds in this way, or maybe even give them the lead or do not end it in a close half, going down to the second half, you can never predict on what can happen.
Absolutely correct. ROG Academy down to a 2-4, 2-round deficit. The previous one was definitely an eco round coming in from their side. However, this is going to be the full buy. Seek again back on that hop. A couple of Galils to work with, a couple of AK-47s. They've got a very solid weaponry, but in terms of weaponry, you already know usual suspects on top. 3 M4s, an AK for themselves, and an AWP. And the way they've been going in for those defensive setups, the way they've been using those frags, you already know you can't go in for a pacey hit towards the B. Will you just welcome with some bombardments coming in? He tries to get one. Through that jump throw coming into Molly, being shut down without no throw. Still got a ton of presence being shown, and empty throw yet again comes out on top. Uses the Tech 9, but not enough to shut Anakin down. But the damage has already been done, and that to a ton of it. Another Molly right in their feet, and this has denied them everything. It's just the mid-fight being taken and mid-fight being won for Bod. Standing super strong, super solid, using a flash just to run out of the harm's way. And it's just usual suspects way every place, on every part of the map. You cannot fight for Banana whatsoever, and this is a statement from them. Denying a space entirely, just like that, on the back of those utils, and the peak coming on the back of those utilities. It's absolutely been brilliant, and now A site is where the hit is going to come. And you're already seeing a flank. Oh my goodness, heat in. If you get the timing right, that's basically everything done and dusted, as now the execute's gonna come in, heat and gets one, Anakin taken care of, and Smoke as well. He just finishes things off, does not miss this time around. Getting his team up to the 5th. And another eco on ROG.
Yeah, that's going to be true. Another round not rolling in their favor is definitely going to hurt and bring a big dent onto their economy. At least for this one round, let's see what the plan is like. But usual suspect, they definitely are happy with the fact that they are getting consecutive rounds for themselves and are enjoying the best possible time that they can in the first half. Going down to the second half, it's going to be a lot of stories we talk about, at least for now. Usual suspect, most is going to be that one body who falls down with the hope of trying to take one player down. But this time around, ROG Academy has managed to bring it down to a 3 versus 3 Seek. Right present there. Pain is yet there, but the bomb gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plant scenario. Slowly and steadily trying to make their way inside. Check him, and Rob is going to create a lot of problem. Was almost about to convert the second one as well. Got denied onto a perfect flash. It all goes down to one last remaining player. Goes down to a 1v1 Seek. Shuts both of them down. And finally a moment of relief as ROG Academy is able to get that round for themselves.
If they're able to creep up to 4 or even 5 of these attacking rounds, you already know that ROG Academy are super solid whenever they're on the CT side. And just look at this play. Every single one of them just committing to that hit, and Brock almost getting that pick as well. The shot was absolutely perfect from Payne, but he did not anticipate the last person. It was the headshot, and it was taken care of. I mean, both of them were just taken care of. I was expecting the peak to come in towards that side, but it just seemed that that was not the case. That's one of the way how communications can just falter the result of entire round. We'll just have to wait and see how things turn out into this one, as again banana control being given up. RNG just taking that space. Give them space, they will be taking that space. On the back of the contact play, Smoke is going to come in now to make sure that the vision is also denied and they cannot go out of that without a pop flash or maybe just a frag to push away the smoke for some time. However, the three players seem to be working towards the A yet again. It worked out in the previous one, but that was just an apartment flood. This time, they're going to work around Molly onto the legs of the bot. He's got to concede that space. See, now got a chance to post up onto that angle while Pain as well moving backwards. No up to work with either way, so you already know the ton of space is being taken and Empress is rotating towards the B side, Darshita.
That's going to be true. Every single person is trying to make their way towards the B side. But what they need to be careful about right now is going to be the time, because they have 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And the time needs to be their best friend, at least for now. They need to make it a bit quick, trying to play anti-flash, make it in 9. All the flashes out there, but Smokey is quite present inside the side. That might just make it way too vulnerable. It did have the patience for himself, but could not even capitalize onto one single player. Side completely open. The ball gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plan scenario, which seems to be working really good for the sides of ROG Academy. Seek has been so good with that op every single time, no matter if he's on the T or the CT side. ROG Academy almost about to take it to an equalizer.
It just trigger discipline is important, but you need to land the shots as well on time, and if you're not able to do that, you will be heavily punished for it. Usual suspects are now in a pinch because you already know that once they're on the B side, it is going to become even more difficult for them. So they've got to get the next few rounds. They've got to end the half at least in an 8-4 situation, which does seem to be super difficult at this point because they've been fighting for that space towards the banana and they've left that entirely. They're down to the eco, already losing one member. Smoke A as well, taking a ton of shots. Was able to take down Smoke. So that's one good pick coming in. Gets the weapon upgrade. But the rest of his teammates, just an MP9 to work with. They've got a ton of space towards A. As now everyone seems to be rotating towards the B from ROG. You've got Seek with the op, so you already know he would not be that helpful in opening up the side because you've got to wait, you've got to watch out. You need a couple of players to probably anchor for you, and then on the back of their bodies, you can try and get a few shots. So they will have to go in for a quick execute as now. Going in for that pop flash break, make an empty show. Still trying to hold on one angle. Straight down. Not landing. Oh, empty show. His angle, it was straight down, but not enough as Heaton now also joins the fight. It is very much doable. It's down to a 2v3 in favor of usual suspects. And it's a post-plan situation. C quickly gets one, equalizes the numbers, but it's just the pistol that's been taken care of. You still have an AK-47 in the hands of Smokey, and he needs to be the trigger. As Arak can quickly take care of it as well. MP9, not exactly the weapon you want for a long-range fight. Arakin shuts him down as well. And they equalize the rounds. It's 5-5, and I think so. This is high time for a timeout by usual suspects.
Yeah, that's going to be true. They need to go in for a timeout right at this point of time, because after this, it is all about maybe an equalizer or maybe a lead. 7-5, 6-all. Not really sure on what it is going to be, because we've talked about it before as well, right? They need to have the lead. Going down to the CT side for the sides of ROG Academy, it's going to be a bit easy as compared to the sides of usual suspect, because you know, right, how difficult it is to get the banana control. Then specifically after the updates rolling in for the sides of Inferno, it has become way too vulnerable. Usual suspect, they do have an economy to be maintained at this round, but for the next, they have nothing working good in their favor. They need this round to have a good hold of their economy as well. Right now, there's going to be two players all together, but Seek is yet able to connect those perfect shots. Somehow touch down the sides of empty show, but what are you guys even doing there? Penny and Smoke, why would you even go barehanded in front of your enemies? You would definitely definitely get punished for that. With 2 players getting down, numbers have already equalized. Arakin finds smokes, and that's going to be 2 versus 2. Until and unless the sides of ROG Academy do have Seek and his op online, you could trust them with anything and everything. Arakin, look at Arakin right now. Needs to go in and cover Seek for the plant, but Seek gets denied. And now it's all down to Arakin, who's surviving on just 9 of his health, 9 health and AK, and a dream to get the 6th one on board. Will that be possible? But looking at the sides of usual suspect, it's both of the players with good weapons. The entirety of everything that they want is what they have for now. But what's the plan? Maybe going for a plan to boost up the economy. I mean, Seek does have $8,000 to work around with, so this might just be a cherry on the cake. He'll be going in for the plant. The bomb gets planted, and now it's all about a 2v1 post plant scenario. If all Arakin is able to get this, it's going to be really huge. But Phobot just comes in and denies him. They'll be going in for a comfortable defusal, and finally, after a long, it's going to be usual suspect back on track as they get the 6th one on board.
Yes, but I still feel that ROG, they've already done what they needed to do. They'll be able to just close things out if this go on. We know that they're super solid on the CT side, but again, bringing the attention back to the same play towards stairs, that was something that you should never do. And we've all been learning about that every single time you're trying to go in for a corner or a place that can be fought for by opponents, you've got to get the referee out. That was a mistake, punished perfectly by the Now they can try and play on the back foot flash. Maybe not, as Rob decides to do that and gets the opener yet again. And every single trade just seems to be in their favor as every show. The only one to win something of that absolute chaos, and he's just down to 45. We're probably gonna end up at a 6-6 half unless he pulls off something miraculous, which is going to be denied by Rennie right away, and it's a 6-6.
It definitely is a 6-all scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, favoring the sides of ROG, I would say. I'd be really confident on saying that until and unless the sides of usual suspect are able to break through the setup, the CT-sided setups coming up from the sides of ROG Academy. Only if they are able to do that, that's where they will be able to convert this map for themselves. Or else it's going to be ROG Academy who wins this for themselves and take us to the 3rd map for the day. But let's just see if that is the case or no, because for now, pistol round decides on who gets an advantage from here on. Because at the end of the day, I wouldn't say an equalizer because it's not a 7-5, right? It is a 6-all scoreline. Inferno seems to be more competitive as compared to the first map, but alright, for now, everyone is just waiting to get in the second half itself, as it's going to be important, right? It's very important. This map decides on what is going to be in the fate of usual suspect. Will they end it with a 2-0 scoreline, or is it going to be a 1-all and they are going to risk the decider map?
Still probably feels until and unless usual suspects are able to bring out something out of the ordinary or out of the box, might not be able to close things out, because D side is kind of difficult. You've still got a lot of map that you can work around. However, those choke points are something that you always need to be wary of. And look at that slow creep, but it's a fire. Smoke towards one side, they're going to try and fight on to the other one as Seek tries to go in for a spray down, but Smokey and Empty show. They're good for all of their trades. Ready with a long shot right onto the skull. Smokey taken care of. And this still seems to be a stalemate. Maybe not as the bomb gets planted. Ready, finding a couple of people. Can he try and play off of it? Just waiting for his team to go in for a rotation towards backside as Brock is good for one. But this contact is going to be everything. Seek in the meantime as well, applying pressure from behind Smoke right onto their faces as he quickly tries and find a side angle. Gets him down and he gets Brock as well. And they win the round out of a pincer situation. That is just such a great adjustment by usual suspects.
You have to give it to Heaton though. The only reason that the pistol round rolls in for the sides of usual suspect is going to be Heaton, because if in case he would have missed onto those shots, have been so deadly. We did see the sides of Phobot missing onto a few shots here and there, which would have led them into a lot more of difficulties. But again, Phobot and Pace, they need to step up. In terms of utils, they might be the perfect one out there, but in terms of frags, they need to step up. In terms of aim duels, they need to win those, because at the end of the day, as I said, it is a team game. ROG Academy winning this round. I mean, look at the way they are just stacked up towards the B side. It's gonna be a boost to a boost to a boost, maybe, just maybe. But it's gonna be an A8. Little do the sides of Usual Suspect have even any idea about the hold from the sides of ROG Academy. They're just gonna go gun blazing towards their enemy. They will still hope that this might just be a B execute, but little do they know that the A side is completely under the controls of Usual Suspect, and the bomb gets planted. 5-man save, or will they go in gun blazing towards their enemy? Might just go in and give it a try, but it seems to be impossible for now.
The structure was really impressive, won't lie, but yeah, they need to try and go in for at least a few of those extra frags, if anything. Maybe the first contact being made, SMG in hand, so definitely do not want to take that long range fight. Eaton gets sent down onto that HP, though still wins their main ball. Good combo coming in from them. Smoke as well, joining in with the cavalry, trying to get a piece of the cake. They win another for themselves. Usual Suspects up on 8. After those few losing streaks that they had, finally bringing things back in their own favor on the back of the previous pistol round. There's some cushioning, definitely, but I wouldn't feel too comfortable if I'm in their shoes, because you already know ROG, they're going to do wonders when they've got the weaponry in hand. Probably just one more round that they need, and maybe after that, Manseek would be able to get enough creds for an op in hand after a couple of rounds, if I'm not wrong. They'll probably be waiting for that. The only thing is, this is going to be an important round, really. Has to go in, moving backward, using the utilities. Just being on the back of that contact, that banana is a place where some shots will be fired. Control being maintained by ROG.
True. Control is definitely in the hands of ROG for now. The A site is what might just be the plan, but I'm really not sure if that works for the side of Usual Suspect for now. Looking at the way ROG and their players are, Rennie goes down, and that's going to be a Molotov that shuts him down. Not looking good. Seek has a perfect angle to work around with and does not work in its favor. Usual Suspect, how even in the world are they able to capitalize onto the site where they had 4 players? ROG Academy. The bomb gets planted, and now it's all about the post-plan scenario, which rolls in the favors of Usual Suspect 9-6. Going down to the second half, honestly, I felt it's going to be difficult for the sides of Usual Suspect. But looking at ROG Academy at this point of time, no, they just gave away the site, even though they had 4 players in the site itself. A round which will let the sides of Usual Suspect onto double digits. Yes, it's going to be the case, ladies and gentlemen, because ROG Academy did not have the economy to go in for a full buy, or even force, or even think of forcing.
I even think of forcing, you know, that they'll basically be dipping further. That would be a high risk, high reward play, definitely, but they cannot take risk at this point. And Smoking will shut Smoke down. It's a bit on all of those duels. But meantime, oh my god, it's just gonna drop back to Evan after that one fight. It being taken care of. Smoke here though, they've got the control, maybe only for so long as Brock. Pretty solid for that one more shot. Down to a 3v2. Definitely doable if they can try and grab those rifles. But grabbing them is going to be the main question. But you already have Smoke watching that angle. And that's going to be a simple, smooth cleanup coming in. Another round for Usual Suspects. Moving up to the double digits as you mentioned. And it's going to be finally the orb being brought out by Seek. Let's see how much can he do with this one solid weaponry, or even if they can try and get the read right.
Important round. Seek does have an orb being invested onto. Might place it towards the banana maybe. Just stop the aggression. But this time again, ROG Academy is demanding a lot of banana control for themselves. And as soon as the sides of have an idea of the same. They might just turn around. But as said, it's going to be an important round. It is turning out to be in the favors of ROG Academy as the bodies are piling up slowly and steadily. But Heaton, taking all the heat onto himself to deny two players. Finally, the full stop is there as Smoke shuts him down. But the side is open for business and they might just go in for a plant. This might just be a comfortable plant. The flashes seems to be stopping them. But the fake tap comes in. They know there's no one in the close proximity. Oh, that's a ninja spot to go in for a plant though. Yeah, it's the safest plant. Two players towards the backstab. Fail needs to convert. But these are all three. They know where the players are right now. Don't push on to one last remaining player. A lot of pressure to be handled on to. Could not. And it's going to be finally ROG Academy, ladies and gentlemen. After the double digit comes in for the sides of Future Suspect, ROG Academy is able to get those rounds for themselves. 10-7, 3 rounds yet to an equalizer.
A pretty big hill to climb for them. But we've yet to find a straw that can break the camel's back. They're still holding strong. Even though there's a very daunting opponent in front of them. They're holding their footing. ROG Academy, just a few more rounds and will probably be able to close it out as well. They've got to break the economy. Just one more round and that might possibly steal. Oh my god, what a value borrow was that? And the spray down coming in. Brock and Anakin just standing their ground, holding it strong. What started with them will end probably with Anakin as he now tries to find where Heaton is. My goodness, what a choke point hold. Crazy and mind-blowing. Anakin finishes things off. Gets 4 in the round as well, and 8 for ROG Academy. And it was not an eco round, it was a full buy round for Usual Suspects. But they got shut down like it was an eco.
Definitely they did. Tactical timeout coming up from the sides of Usual Suspect. It's going to be important. They understand the fact on how risky it can be if they do not win this map. A decider, a 1-all scoreline. I mean, either ways, this is a best of 3 that we are talking about. They have an advantage for now. But if they lose onto this match, the grand finals will get converted into a best of 1, right? It's all about that one decider map which decides on who will win. And the amount of hard work done in the first map coming up from the sides of Usual Suspect will just go in vain. So, yep, it's going to be really very important for them. They've invested onto everything possibly that they can. In the previous round, Usual Suspect did try to take the banana control for themselves. That just did not work in their favor. And it was a bloodbath that they were onto. But this round again, they need to be a bit calm. They need to actually play on picks. Maybe that might just be an anchor point because the numbers would not be in the favors of ROG Academy, and that's where things might just be a bit wobbly for them. But again, let's just see if that helps. The name is perfect, and so is the case with trades. But Heaton not expecting Rennie alongside Smoke is gonna punish him. Four remaining players for the sides of ROG Academy. Seek, not that kind of a peak. Seek is trying to shut down Empty Show and will be able to do that. Seek with his op has been phenomenal in the entirety of the tournament. 2 versus 4. Looking difficult, but Pain shuts down Flow. The hopes are still high. Pain, if in case Pain is able to get one more, things might be different. But for now, they do not have the side control, and also they don't have the bomb for themselves.
That is true. A very high flash coming in, and they only have one more utility to work with. And how are they going to take care of Seek? That's the question for Bot. In the meantime, catches Rennie. Slurking, not paying attention, and great punish. It's going to be Seek finding out one, so it's down to a 1v1. Especially on the A side though, because the rotation is going to be far off. A Bot wins it. And yes, and now it's a real 1v1. Because the rotation is going to be coming in from far off B side. Slowly creeping towards the mid as well. Arakian. Can he make this possible? Picks up a utility in the meantime. Oh,
He
the
knows.
angle is watched out for. The angle is watched out for. It's wrong. And it's, come on, just playing in that one angle. What a way to move on to the 11th one. Just one round away from match point, series point,
Right.
championship point,
Yeah.
or whatever you want. That is just
It
so
was
very
so
close.
exactly what I'm about to say. Scared. Exact words. I mean, I'm getting a different feeling right now looking at what is happening. I remember Smokey saying that, we are just a group of friends who one day saw a post maybe on the Instagram of online qualifiers, and that's where we decided to play, and look where it has got them on the series point, one round away from the series point. It's just a dream come true moment for them if they are able to get it here. And with that, I remember how helpful Instagram can be for you guys as well. So if you guys are not following us on our Instagram, you can make it to the Esports Club out there on the Instagram. And you never know, right? If your group of friends might be the one usual suspect are right now. But it's all of the situations that we are talking about, because looking at the way it's turning out for the sides of usual suspect, 2 rounds, kid, 2 rounds. It's an emotion, it's a feeling right now, not just for the players, but for every one of us.
Fairy tale. That's the word I'm going to give to that run. If it gets able to close things out right now, however, what has been made of it called one indeed, and the trades go back and forth. But the numbers have been equalized. B side open for business. Rotation is coming in quickly from Seek. They've got to take care of him right away. Smokes right onto his face. Bob is not going to provide any kind of value when he comes in. Church has already been off. Seek. Then he finds the shot. Tries to connect one. Could not land. In the meantime, the grenade coming in from Smoke was a solid one. Bobot's been taken care of. Down to a 2v3. And the bomb has not yet been planted. He's on. Can he find the opening? Tries to end, but quickly goes in for a 190. And he gets the second one as well. This could probably be the round that breaks the back of ROG. But what a solid play from Heaton. What a clutch moment. Bomb was not yet planted, but finally be. Smoke comes in on right of their faces. Heaton, can you get one more? And yes is the answer. This guy is definitely making sure that usual suspects cross the line. What an outstanding play from Heaton, and this is probably the round that is going to break the confidence of ROG.
I just want to look at the economy coming down to the sides of ROG, because if it is not working in their favor, I'm really scared. I am really scared at this point of time. Match point, ladies and gentlemen, series, tournament point, whatever you want to call it. Confidence at its peak. It's not the best possible way to go down for Potkin Bots too. The numbers are falling down, and so is the hope for all the ROG fans out there. Suspect to be going in for the plant. Not the best possible situation to be in to ROG Academy. Will they be able to get it is the question. Empty show shuts down Smoke as well. A 4 versus 2. One last remaining player, ladies and gentlemen, a 1v2 to get a lifeline onto Seek. Needs to give his everything to this round. Does have a defusal kit. Can take a bit time to decide on what the execution will be like, but the Smoke is going to prevail. A lot of information coming onto his end as well. They need to peek it together. He does not have the time whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise for the sides of usual suspect? A group of 5 friends who decided to participate in a tournament and who are claimed to be the winners of Lenovo and Intel Presents the Rise of Legion Kolkata. The trophy lifting moment is going to be a fairy tale for them. And you can look at the happiness these players have. They're happy, they're celebrating. And this is possibly the best victory, a 2-0 to end things here and here.
Happy faces onto one side, but disappointment on the other. ROG Academy. They tried their level best. They had a flawless run coming in throughout the series. But so did usual suspects. And what a great way to finish things off. We did not see them dropping even a single map and finishing things off in the finals in a 2-0 fashion onto a map pick that was of ROG. That is just usual suspects showing that if you've got the talent, if you have been working, then you can definitely achieve wonders. Because it's just a group of 5 friends and we can keep on saying this, we can keep on singing their tales everywhere, but this is definitely a fairy tale. A group of 5 friends. I'm again focusing on the same fact. They just saw a post on Instagram, move forward with the registration, and now are moving forward to lift the trophy of the Rise of Legion. Take it over,
It's
man.
a fairy tale. Yeah, it's an emotion at this point of time. I mean, yeah, I have nothing. I mean, yeah, we did emphasize on the fact that it's a group of friends, but yeah, again, we have seen those players perform previously as well. Individually talented players over and over again performing fastly have decided to perform once again. And guess where it got them, ladies and gentlemen? The trophy lifting. It's gonna be such an amazing feeling. But I have nothing to take away from the sides of ROG Academy as well, because they did try their level best. At the end of the day, going down to the second half, it was not the best of the performance that they could put forward, and that's where Usual Suspect capitalized onto every single scenario that they possibly could. Even one single mistake that the sides of ROG Academy was making was being capitalized onto and was used as an advantage for the sides of Usual Suspect. But 2-0 in the grand finals itself. I've been denied for my prediction though. I did expect a 3-mapper coming up, but Usual Suspect just came in, saw the trophy, conquered, and they are going to take it back to their home.
Just a beautiful play. I mean, benevolent is probably an understatement for what we just witnessed. And again, no matter if it was a 2-0, we clearly saw these maps were close, those rounds were close. Not as close as what we saw in the semi-finals, but still, I mean, 39, definitely not a far away gap between those rounds. You know, just a few shots here and there, and those rounds could have also gone in favor of ROG. They might have been able to steal away Ancient. We saw them doing phenomenal job onto that one, but Usual Suspects, they just seem to have something in their arsenal that they just bring out at the right moment. And, you know, the surprise everyone, I mentioned in the beginning that this is going to be the game of adaptations, and how well you adapt is what a great opportunity you will be provided with afterwards. And it just seemed that in the entire terrorist side, when Usual Suspects were trying to bring in something, pull out some kind of combinations, they somehow just found the opening towards the banana, tried to play in just a little bit slow, and then go for a re-engage and re-hit, and that was something that ROG did not anticipate. So they had to bring in the cavalry right from the A side, from behind. But I would still mention about the clutch in that one round, heat on.
Yeah.
My goodness, that was mind blowing. I did think that maybe he'll get one and he will be traded, but the timing on the back of it was just so beautiful. He just did a 180 out of nowhere, realized that there's a person and then turned back around to finish him off. And that was the play. That was the exact play which put the whole pressure onto Seek. And you already know he had the op in hand. He had to change it and then had to work with an AR. But he could not bring in the same results as with the op. And either way, that was a crazy game whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely. There was one of a crazy game and a crazy grand finals to witness in Kolkata. So, the people of Kolkata, I hope you guys are really happy with whatever is happening out there at the venue. Me and Scared are definitely missing out on those actions, but we are really blessed. I mean, it's a treat to our eyes to witness all of this happening. I mean, you know, this feeling, the atmosphere there, the audience, the crowd, I have to give it to everyone. It's just so energetic at this point of time. But yeah, I have to give it to our sponsors as well, who made it really possible for every one of us. Our title sponsors, Lenovo and Intel. With that, we also have our gaming monitor partner as ViewSonic gaming headset partner Sony InZone, talent partner Maverick, and esports partner the Esports Club. But ladies and gentlemen, let's just quickly hear from the team as well on what they have to say. So Assassin, please take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the champions for Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, esports partner the Esports Club, and talent partner Maverick is none other than Usual Suspects. Well, Usual Suspects, you guys just come over here right now. I want to have a good long conversation with you guys. What a fantastic matchup. It was a best of 3 matchup, guys, which Usual Suspects, they went ahead and closed 2-0, which definitely speaks volume. And Smokey, like a little bit of a history time right now. I know Smokey for the last 4 years now. When he used to be on top of leaderboards, multiple leaderboards, when he was like 16, 17 years old. He used to make waves in the community. And today, for the very first time on LAN, you've come on stage and you have claimed the victory. How does it feel, Smokey?
It really feels amazing.
And the team, like, it was such a fantastic matchup, especially Heat On, right? Some incredible plays through the smoke. I mean, some people were calling him the smoke criminal and whatnot. Like, Heat On, कैसे कर लेते हो यार?
रोज का है bro.
I mean, it really was such a pugger type map, right?
Yes.
You guys did not, I could not see anything particular in terms of strategy for you.
Our IGL calling was really perfect, to the point, and it was really precise, like what we have to do on every second. So because of smoke, thanks to him, Usual Suicide is on the top.
And it's really like a big deal because smoke is usually like the entry fragger for a lot of teams.
Yes,
and
yes.
for him to go ahead and be the IGL, that was a big step up for him. So yeah, Usual Suspects are your champions, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, we are gonna get into the prize distribution ceremony now. And to do the honors, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Rajan Tiwari and Asim Basu from the ViewSonic East India team onto the stage to present the runners-up check first, followed by the winners check for Usual Suspects. So ROG Academy, if I can have you guys on stage, please. Rajan sir, this is the runners-up check for ROG Academy. ROG Academy, can I have you guys on stage, please? Once again, nothing to take away from these guys. ROG Academy, these guys tried their level best. But it was not just their day. Please give it up for the side of ROG Academy. Your runners-up for the Rise of Legion Kolkata. A huge round of applause for the side of ROG Academy. Thank you so much, ROG Academy. You guys were fantastic, but we're gonna see you guys lifting the trophy some other time maybe. And now for the winners check. Team Usual Suspects. Rajan sir, Asim sir, I would like for you to stay on stage. So ViewSonic Gaming, we have a special award for the most valuable player of the entire Grand Finals. And the most valuable player takes home the latest ViewSonic Gaming Omni Series VX2428J gaming monitor. Do you guys have like any idea, any clue who can be the MVP for this grand finals matchup? Any guesses? Well, you guys are all right. Smoker is your MVP. And he is going to be taking home this brand new VX28J gaming monitor. Well, congratulations, Smoke. I'm definitely sure that you're going to enjoy the new gaming monitor. Thank you so much, Rajan sir. And with that, it's time for the side of usual suspects to claim what's theirs. The trophy for the champions of the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata. Usual suspects! Well, with that, it is time for us to bid farewell from here at Kolkata. Kolkata, you guys were fantastic. Such an exciting day filled with so much of Counter-Strike. Like literally for a lot of gamers out here in Kolkata. Not only in Kolkata, even like the entire country. Counter-Strike is not just a game, it's an emotion. And today, all of these players, they displayed that particular passion and emotion on the stage today. It was a fantastic day. Along with that, we had tons and tons of experience zones. Not just any experience zone, unique experience zones. Along with a lot of gaming. That's exactly what we all need, right? Well, with that, it is time for us to sign off from the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Kolkata with our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, esports partner the Esports Club, and talent partner Maverick. I was your Assassin 47 for the day, signing off for the night. But you never know, we are going to be coming to a city near you very soon. So for all of those updates, stay tuned to our socials and of course, check out our partners' websites as well using the links down in the description below. Some great offers from ViewSonic Gaming and Sony InZone exclusively for our viewers. So check out the links down in the description below. And with that, I bid you all farewell. Good night, goodbye, sweet dreams.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now?
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back. So,
why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
We'll be right back.